George, you good?
Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing while here. Don't forget to subscribe, like and share. Love you all. Hello. Good morning. Guys, just take a look at the washroom. The female is lioness, and then we have the male, which is the lion. This is interesting. For you.
Yeah, we have to.
So we are going to see the lions in this car, in the safari car, and this is how it looks.
I will be taking you out on the tour. It is about an hour and a half, maximum 2 hours, depending obviously on you guys. Generally, if you're not happy with it, in other words, no questions, no interest, it take about 10 minutes, just drive through everything. But as long as you start asking the questions and everything like that, I'll definitely be talking about everything. But guys, just also know this is a captive park, which means we will definitely see predators, lions, wild dogs, cheetahs, hyenas and leopards that we will definitely see. So a few gaps, you see them but just above your head, that's where you can take pictures from. But I ask no arms and hands go outside the vehicle. Our lions do sometimes jump up against the vehicles.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
But if you want if we don't mind the donations if you put your arms and fingers outside, we don't mind. But just also know, yes, if you do that, it might invite them to come closer. McDonald's of the bush. You guys see the big black M on the back side? It's actually a follow me mark, but they like to use that as a, what we would call as a marking to stand for McDonald's. Reason why? They're fast food for predators.
The lion is chilling.
Yo, Simba!
Not Simba, but antisocial on a regular basis, especially on a Monday. Over 300 kilograms, and he's only 9 years old by the way.
How long do they live for?
So in a captive area they can live between 20 to 25 years. Out in the wild it's only about 10 to 15 years. So they do live much longer in a captive area because obviously everything is given to them here. Yeah. Ladies are given to them, food is given to them, habitat is given to them, so they tend to live at anything that has died of natural causes. But our lions are quite picky on what they like to eat, preferably horse meat. It's less fat, and that's what main thing.
How often do you feed them?
Only twice a week.
Twice a week.
And they can be their full, they survive the whole week.
Yeah, they can actually go without food for up to 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. The reason why is, you see how he's laying right now?
Yeah.
Just know that they actually sleep 16 to 20 hours a day. So their digestive system is very slow. And on top of that, lions can't actually digest bone or skin.
Hi! Hi!
You said well-fed. Most of our people call our lions fat. But we don't like fat shaming our animals. They are well-fed.
Well, they're well. Did you see how she schools them?
Oh wow.
She's like, big sister's like, don't do that.
Oh wow, wow, wow.
See?
She's being a bully, as I told you guys.
What's she doing now?
She's just being a bully. Exactly.
So this is the first family we've seen.
Family of lions? Yes. Alright, let's hit that direction.
We are going to see the next one now. I'm super excited. I hope it's bigger.
Well, this one also has one. So they took everyone's that has come in, I'm assuming. So this pipe is a little bit more different than the previous pipe. With that.
George, you good?
guys need to actually listen.
How many lions do you have in all?
We haven't got. We've actually lost count.
Wow. But it's going to be over
No,
70?
at the moment it's about over 70. We've been keeping count, but it's not at this point. That's more or less.
And how do you guys separate the aggressive ones?
Those ones we've already put there before we actually had them here. So we've picked out the right ones.
That was a quickie. Sabavel.
It's just to add on to my information. You have officially watched mating.
Yo.
Oh my god.
Is it Sipo or is it
It's Sipo.
It's Sipo.
It's not real.
Go faster, bro. Wait till
You guys need to actually listen.
Oh, what am I? What am I? Just keep quiet and listen.
Very humble. Quiet. Quiet and listen. He's very humble.
Yeah, no. He has microscopical spikes, and those spikes actually is just there to stimulate her to fall pregnant. So that is why she has to give consent. If she does not give consent, they'll get a high five in the face. I don't know if you guys noticed her body language when she sat down. She slightly lifted up her hind legs. That was her invitation and consent, by the way. So she won't just allow a male to mate with her. Now he's gonna. So, ladies, let me just elaborate a little bit. The best way to explain this is like the guys that follow you in the club. Yeah. He will not let go of her until she's pregnant, in his eyes, because as you guys noticed, when he licked her at the backside, there are actually hormones that produce to tell her that she's pregnant. So once he sniffs that outside of her, it's another way to just tell him, listen, I'm pregnant, so you can leave me alone.
Wow.
Hamba.
Alright, let us go towards the other family, guys.
Sure, bro. See you next time.
This is really beautiful.
Protection.
Like the fact that they are all closer to us. Whoa. Bye bye, our new friends. Yeah. It's another beautiful family.
This is our Rainbow Nation pride. So there's a white male that's got very much scars on his face, and his name is Marshmallow. And the male right next to him, his name is Shaka. They are actually brothers. Same mother, same father. Father was white, mother was brown. So Shaka is a split lion, which is a mix between a white and a brown lion. And the female right in front of us is actually a normal savanna lion. So she's like a normal brown lion. So, but what's interesting about her is she also carries the genetics of a white lion. So if she mates with any of these two males, she can actually have white. You guys, I told you.
So we are currently here, and then the hyenas. These are the hyenas. So let's see the hyenas, but they are sleeping.
Honestly, if you want to really see our African wild dogs and our cheetahs a little bit awake, is on Wednesdays. They get fed on Wednesdays.
They're all sleeping.
So with our African wild dogs, guys, this one will eat you alive. Okay. They're known to be the most successful hunters in the animal kingdom. Their success rate in hunting is about 90% of the time that they catch their prey. So the black line that goes down the face, your leopards do not have that marking, as they are night hunters, and your cheetahs are day hunters. So the marking on the face.
It's not a leopard.
This is a cheetah. We are currently seeing the cheetah.
Where you get to see two types of hyenas. That's the striped hyena and spotted hyena. So there's your striped hyena over there. They're actually waiting for you guys, by the way. And then you can take a walk around. You'll find me back here by the vehicle when you're ready to. There's just a little stretch of leg.
Yeah, you're going to see the hyenas, walk around them, show you how they look. Yeah. So this is how they look like. This is the first one. Mountain hyena. If you look far away, they are currently sleeping, and this is the source of water.
Hey, Chowta girl.
What's her name?
Chowta.
Chowta girl.
Chowta.
Chowta girl. Oh, this is her.
Chowta.
Chowta.
What's up, Chowta?
Hi, Chowta girl.
Chowta.
Hey, pretty girl. She likes being praised, by the way.
She likes what?
Likes being praised.
Hello, beautiful.
And there's another one, but he is so dark here.
In between the trees on the ground.
Yeah, we can go.
Everyone is so.
So guys, this is going to end the vlog here. I felt sick right coming here. I don't know what happened, but I really feel sick. So this brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting the entire park with you. Let me know in the comment section if you learned a lot about these animals, and let me know if it's a place you're going to find yourself whenever you're in South Africa, whenever you're in Johannesburg. It's quite a distance from me. It's about an hour drive from Johannesburg, but yeah, it's worth the drive. It's worth coming. It's beautiful. You get to learn about these animals and how they live and all that. So until next time, on my next video, I hope to catch you up the next time. I know even though your girl is sick, I know you enjoyed this video. I love you all. Mwah. How did you enjoy the tour?
The tour.
Yeah.
It was a good one. Personally, first time seeing lion that close, even though I'm an African. But I don't have a lion as a pet. But people are saying when you come to Africa, I mean, all Africans have lion as a pet. I remember when I was in China those days, they said when they came to Kenya for the first time, Kenyans were using giraffes as a pet. So they decided to establish the train for Kenyans. You know, but it's rather unfortunate that as an African, I've never seen a lion before. So today, coming closer to a lion, it's super cool, man. Seeing lions climb trees, I thought it's only monkeys that climb trees.
Yeah. Me too.
That was a tour. It was really cool. I really enjoyed it. I felt safe, which is important, right? When safe now.
You sure you felt safe?
I felt
Africa has been treating me well with good food. Today's vlog is a compilation of some good nightlife experiences here in Durban, South Africa. Don't forget to like, subscribe, show me some love, and join the family. I love you all. Mwah. So one thing about this trip, right? Even though it's very fun, it's stressful because you come back for a drink, the next minute they're like, you are going for dinner, you are going to enjoy. Now we go back like an hour ago and we've been given like an hour to quickly rest, dress up and go. But because I also want to take some pictures, take opportunity and get nice pictures of this place before I get back, I have to like quickly dress up. So today I decided to wear some makeup, lipstick, and look sweet. Final look. Then I put on heels, ready for nightlife. Of course, with you. Let's go, guys.
Right now,
Just got to. This place is really beautiful. So guys, we finally got to our the restaurant. The place is so beautiful. I'm very happy, and I know I'm going to have a good night. I'm going to have a good evening with you. So yeah, Vivian, say hi.
holla! So we're at a restaurant, I don't know its name, but it's so pretty and I'm excited to have dinner. Oh, hi, how are you? Having a fantastic time. You can't tell.
What's the name of the place?
Well, it's called Dukta, I believe. Yeah. It's like fine dining, you know, wine. Looking forward to it all.
So most of their restaurants have like a barcode. You just have to quickly scan and you get your menu on your phone. So I think it's very easy, very convenient, and I'm about to order my drink for tonight. Yeah. Thank you. So happy. It's spicy just the way I want it.
The chicken is so amazing, just like Celestial.
Have you tasted it yet? You need to try it.
I don't know, but you know, spiritually, it tastes good.
What am I on doing?
You know, I was editing the vlog, damn it, the energy, man.
Oh, what are you posting?
No, tomorrow.
Everyone is tired, but then
I'm not tired.
going to have dinner and you all are coming along, so let's go. ordered a cheesecake, but it came with chocolate, so I'm just eating the ice cream. You're all invited. This is dessert. The ice cream is good. Here at a place called California Dreaming, which is very, very nice. I really like the aesthetics of this place. And yeah, if you find yourself in Durban, South Africa, make it a point to visit this restaurant. Their food is good. I had rice, and one thing I've also realized here in South Africa is their food is really affordable. Like I can have like starter and a main dish together with a cocktail, which cost about 400 rand, which is close to about 200 Ghana cedis, which is very affordable comparing it to Ghana cedi. And so yeah, I hope you're enjoying this vlog so far. So I'm having rice and brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoy sharing all these locations with you. Whenever you find yourself in South Africa, Durban, make it a point to visit one of them, and I'm definitely sure you're going to have a good time. A big shout out to the South African tourism for this experience. I am having the best time of my life thanks to them. So yeah, I hope you enjoy watching this video. I love you all. Kisses.
Hello and welcome again to another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Joseph Adamafio, and today we are going to have a riveting conversation with a former Kotoko player who is regarded as a legend of the club. He won several trophies with the club and also won the AFCON in 1982 with the Black Stars. He goes by the name Lord Zigo. Well, I guess you know who I'm talking about. Well, we are taking a short break, and when we return from the break, we'll delve into the conversation. Stay with us. Welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafio here, and I'm honored to have Opoku Inti over here with me. Chairman, you're welcome.
Thank you.
It's been a while.
Well, that's the world.
At first, you used to be over here playing football, but now it's all over, and you've finally taken a decision to be reserved and all that. How was it playing at the Babara Sports Stadium back in the days?
Well, during our days, we enjoy playing at Babayara. And our teaming fans, Kotoko supporters, they will welcome us. They will do everything to support us so that we can also win. Playing at Babayara is all that we wanted. Being the first 11 for the team, Asante Kotoko, is a pride of every player. So our time, even now, we have a 40,000 capacity stadium. Yeah. During our time, it can take as much as 80,000.
Wow.
Yeah. So playing at Babayara, we love it. And every player dream is to play for Kotoko and to play at Babayara Sports Stadium. If you are able to play at Babayara Sports Stadium, this teeming crowd, you can play everywhere.
What was your memorable game over here at the Babara Sports Stadium? Was it in the Ghana Premier League or was it in the CAF Championships?
Two of them. Premier League, when we lost to House of Folk 4-3 here, when I scored hat-trick within the range of 6 minutes. And also for the CAF, when we beat the El Ali to win the African Cup Crab Championship 1-0 here when I scored the goal. These are the two things I will never forget.
How was that feeling like winning the African Club competition with Kotoko?
It was like a dream come true. Yeah. I remember during our time, our coaches, Coach Ibrahim Sunday and Marek used to tease us and say that they have won it before, and if we want to be better than them, then we should also win the African Cup. And during that time, we players, we gather ourselves and say, no, we will prove to them that we are better than them. And so when we won it, it was like a dream come true. And I remember years back, I told my father, I promised my father that when I came to Koto, that one day we win the African Cup and I'll bring it to him. And it was like a dream come true, and I did. I took the cup to my father.
But these days, Kotoko, in terms of African championships, have had a torrid run. In fact, all Ghanaian teams have struggled playing at the CAF club competitions. What do you think is the reason why we are not doing so well?
First, I will talk about the exodus.
Okay.
The exodus is eating into the local competition, and you can't do anything about it, because you see, those of us who won the African Cup of Nations 1983, we were together since 80. Even though 82, some of them left, 8 of them left, regular players. But because we still have some of the players we have played together, 81, 82, 83. So 80, 81, 82. So within the 4 years, we knew each other, our movement, our system, we were clicking out. The chemistry was working in such a way that when a player has a ball, we know where the pass is going, who is to move to this position. and it's very, very, very important. So cohesion in football is very, very important. And nowadays you won't get it like that. A player play 1 year, maybe go king, then all of a sudden, even sometimes in the middle of the league, he will leave. So the exodus, which you can't stop it, but if you want to stop the exodus, which you can't stop it, but you can manage it, then we need to invest more into our football.
When you say investment, is it about monetary aspects? Because
it's about monetary aspect. Because a player in Ghana can go somewhere, even just Africa here, and receive about $3,000 a month, and he will go. So it's monetary aspect. Other than that, if you don't invest money into the team, you can't stop the exodus, and we have to live with it.
But in your time, we have players like you who stayed a while in the Ghana Premier League and other. How were you guys able to still play in the Ghana Premier League whilst you knew you had interest for other clubs abroad? What made you?
Years back, the interest going to abroad was not there like that.
Okay.
Now it has become the norm. You see, managers of players will try to contact clubs in Europe. You see, now the door has opened. Years back it wasn't like that. Some of players didn't want to travel. We were happy. The economy was booming. Whatever you want here, as long as you are playing good, I'm talking about Kotoko.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't even think of traveling around, going around. Now everything has changed, and the economy, for instance, the COVID now has come also into it, and so it's very, very, very. We can't blame anyone. The whole world has turned into that, so you can't blame anyone. But we can still do something. I believe government should also come to assist the clubs, in a sense that the government can allow companies to sponsor the clubs, and they will have tax remit. And I believe South Africa is doing that. That's why they can even buy players from Ghana and pay them foreign money. I think the government, if football is our number one priority in this country, we all hands should be on deck. Everyone has to play his role so that we can enjoy the football as it is now.
All right, so you are still here on GhanaWeb TV, on Sports Check to be precise. My name is Joseph Adamafiu. We're taking a short break, and when we return, we continue with the conversation. So you're welcome back from the break. My name is Joseph Adamafiu, and I'm still here with Kotoko legend Opoku Nti. Mr. Opoku Nti, can you tell us, how did you get the name Lord Zigo? How did it come about?
This one you have to ask Kwabena Yeboah, the SWAC president. He was the one who gave me that name. And during that time, as it is now, people will name themselves Ronaldo or Messi and so on. During that time, my heydays, Zico of Brazil was the one on top. And so Kwabena Yeboah chose that name for me. And I really appreciate for him to give me that name. It also motivated me to do more for myself if I want to be in the shoes of Zico.
Okay.
Yeah, so it motivated me a lot.
Okay, so let's talk about the current Kotoko team. Now they are doing so well in the Ghana Premier League. Last season, fortunately, they were unable to win the title after going top of the table. But this time, they are still the the league leaders of the Ghana Premier League? Can they become champions at the end of the season?
I believe as it is now, I can say that they can, but they should keep on keeping on. It is not over until it is over. And Kotoko players now should do more for themselves. There's no room for complacency, and they should keep on fighting on until the league comes to an end, until they find themselves on top of the league table. It's very, very important to be on your guard, because football is a game of uncertainty. Anything can happen. So they need to focus, they need to concentrate, they need to play one game after the other, and they need to give their maximum effort at any game that they play.
Okay, so when Coach Prosper Nati came in, he came in to meet a team that was in the process of a transition. He has been able to bring in the Cameroon duo, that's Mbella and Etuga. What's your thoughts on these two players?
Well, first time I watched them, I said, wow, these two players have something to give to Kotoko. And I said that, look, anyone who brought them to Kotoko has done Kotoko well. I don't know who took the initiative to bring them, but these players are doing well. Nowadays, one of the areas that the whole world lack is a striker who can get 2 chances and manage to score 1. It's not in the system at all. So I think the one who brought them gave them the right choices, and they are doing well, and they should keep on doing what they are doing, and it will help them a lot. They should use this opportunity to create name for themselves. No wonder one day you see that they find themselves playing in their national teams because of what they are doing in Ghana here, in Kumasi.
Yeah. Well, one of the people who brought them, or who saw their introduction into the Ghana Premier League, or Kotoko, was the new Kotoko CEO, that is Nana Amponsa. What are your thoughts on his current administration so far? Has he done so well in your estimation?
Yeah, Nana Amponsa has done tremendous work for Kotoko. You see, with this all COVID, he has able to sustain the financial aspect of Kotoko, which is not easy at all. Bringing sponsorship and so on, with the help of his board. I think Nanaya is doing fantastic. He's doing well, and we all need to support him to achieve his purpose and his aim for Kotoko.
Building or constructing a stadium for Kotoko, is this something that is achievable?
It's achievable, and it's long overdue. Kotoko by now should have had his own stadium, but I don't know, but time, I think we should have done it years back. Even after we won the African Cup of Club Championship, I think we should have done it. That time we were always having a full house whenever we play at Kumasi Sports Stadium. And it's time overdue, and Nanaya, if this vision will come to pass, his name will never be erased from Asante Kotoko history book. The genesis of Kotoko, he will always be remembered. So we have to encourage him. We have to give him the necessary support to be able to do that, and it will help Kotoko in future.
Okay, but you were once a former Kotoko chairman, the same position that Nana Amponsa is holding currently. He has said time and time again that Kotoko have, I think, 1 million supporters worldwide. But the issue is raising funds for the club and the daily activities, running the daily activities of the club, and also building the stadium. What were some of the challenges you also had that you think Nana Amponsa is also struggling to cope with? Is it raising funds for the club when it comes to funds?
Raising funds for the club has been a problem all along. I believe that our fans need to renew their mind if we want to achieve something, we want to do something that we will be proud of one day. I think even if Nanaya should combine this, raising the fans and also urging the supporters to come and watch our matches, because I believe the greatest sponsors that the club has is their supporting base. If Kotoko play even 2 matches in a month and the house is full, the amount they are going to raise, like what we saw yesterday for the national team, cannot compare with all the sponsorship that Kotoko will have. Okay. So apart from raising funds, I think we should also urge the supporters always to come to the stadium. Okay. Sometimes they will say that, like last season, sometimes it was up and downs during our games, and people will complain, it's better we watch foreign match than to come and pay money. And now Kotoko is doing well. So I don't see the reason why that the supporters will not also be responsible for their duties. All hands on deck. If the players are doing well, the management, they are doing what's expected of them. The technical bench, they are all doing, and we are winning. I think the supporters, we need them now. We need them to support the team in such a way. Not supporting is talking on radio only, but coming to watch the game. Pay money to come and watch the game. Yes. You get me? So that they can get money to take good care of the players, that the exodus will be limited a little bit. Because if you pay the players well, sometimes it's better to stay in your own house or in your own country and play football. You enjoy a lot. And when you are out of this, even playing football, when your time is up, people still will give you the recognition. So I think the supporters, they should also wake up. I am challenging them. They should come to our matches so that Nanaya can also raise money to be able to do what is expected of him. Okay. That we will all be proud of our Asante Kotoko.
Okay, but don't you think this is the reason why fans are unable or are not paying monies to the club? That they think that, okay, the club is for Asante Ini, so Asante Ini is the one managing everything, so Kotoko has money and all that, but maybe they don't know the benefit also of paying this money to the club, because in Europe they do. We even have one of our MPs telling us that he pays dues to Arsenal Football Club, but he won't pay it to his own club that is supporting the Ghana Premier League.
I think it's wrong attitude. Why? This is our own. They say why do you have to pay money to those who already have money? Then you will not pay to your own people. What kind of service is this? I don't understand. You have to prepare your home well, your house well. Put your house in order first. Well, I don't know. It's their own money. They can choose whatever they want to do with the money.
But what about the fans who think?
But they should not also sit down and criticize what is going on here, because it's all about money. If you can pay money and send it to abroad, the white man don't need your money. You get me? And all the time you will compare what is happening in Europe and in Ghana. I don't think it's fair. We should renew our mind. It's your own money. I'm not forcing you, but think that we can also support our own, so that we reach a point whereby we will be proud of our country.
Let's switch a little bit and talk about the Ghana Black Stars. You won the 1982 AFCON with the Black Stars. We went to the AFCON, things didn't go well. We are back and we have a new coach. His name is Squad. Unfortunately, he had only one local player. Are you impressed?
Well, since you don't know the local terrain, he has started something somewhere. And I think it's not about only this game. It's about how you'll be able to sustain our national team by planning short-term and long-term for the nation. It's very, very, very important. He's new. He will take so many advice, but he should be here also to watch our local matches. He is the one who has to do the selection. No one can force players on him. But he has to be in Ghana. Then he has to watch our local matches. Some of them, not all of them.
Yeah.
Then he will be able also to assess some of our local players. For sure, if, for instance, we assemble about 27 players, knowing that maybe 18 players will dress, to encourage our local players, I think we also need to bring some of the local players, because those who we flew to from Europe, paying our the airfares and so on. Not all of them dress, isn't it? We could have also give opportunity to our local players to motivate them, so that even when you are playing local, you force yourself that you want to be in the national team. You get me? Not that when you want to be in the national team, then you have to go to the foreign country to play professional. Then you'll be called back. I think we should start. That's why I'm saying that we have to have a long-term and short-term plan, so that in future we will have a cohesion, or you will not always bring new players into the team. Inconsistency is also killing us.
Okay.
We call this player today, next one he's not there. We call this one, next one. Then it's also a problem for the nation, for the national team.
Okay.
So my little advice is the coach should also stay around, watch our local matches, see the potentials, and pick them also. Even if they train with the national team, it boosts them, motivate them, knowing that one day they will be there. But he had to start somewhere.
Thank you very much, Mr. Opoku Nti, the former Kotoko player who is also a football legend. He won the AFCON in 1982 with the Black Stars of Ghana. He talked about the Black Stars, the fact that we need players who will be consistent in the team. Well, my name is Joseph Adamafio, and this has been another edition of Sports Check here on GhanaWeb TV. Thanks for watching.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political program you can find online. We bring you facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to ponder over the petroleum crisis, if I may call it that, in Ghana and in the world. And the pricing of petroleum products in Ghana especially is so high, and it keeps going high every day. we are going to discuss how we can, or even the government authorities can help bring this down, and also what contributes to the problems that we are facing now. Our guest is in the right position to speak to us about this issue. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back. This is the Lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe, Ismail Akwe, and our guest is right here. He is the communications manager of the National Petroleum Authority, Mr. Mohammed Abdul Kudus. Welcome, Mohammed.
Thank you.
So the NPA is mandated by law to regulate the downstream industry, petroleum downstream industry in the country. What does that mean? Does that mean you are in charge of the pricing as well?
Oh, absolutely not. Let me say thank you for having me here in your studios. The Act of 205, Act 691, has defined our role clearly. We are supposed to regulate, monitor, and oversee activities of all petroleum-related activities actually in the downstream sector. So what it means is that right down from the importation of it, either refined or crude, to the storage or refining of them in Ghana, to the distribution and ultimate sale at the pump where you and I go to buy. That's basically what we do. So the regulating, monitoring, and overseeing does not include pricing.
But you said sale and pricing?
So I said to the ultimate sale at the pump,
yes,
by the suppliers. So we have to look at what they do, how they do it, and whether they are in conformity with the act as it has actually played out for them to follow. So our work is virtually cut out, that we should monitor, regulate, and then oversee that activity. Some would think that that activity should include pricing. Obviously not. There is a pricing formula that has actually stipulated how the price at the pump should be arrived at. The management and overseeing of that particular formula is with the National Petroleum Authority, but we do that in conjunction with the suppliers in the industry. So they would have to go and bring their products. So in bringing their product, they have a cost that they incur in the cost of the product itself. They have a cost that they incur in the acquisition of the dollar for the purchase of the product, because as we are all aware, we don't use the local currency in procuring the product. It is in the international market to use the dollar, and there's a cost to pay for the dollar that they acquire to go and buy the product. Then there's a cost of freight that they need to transport the product from where they are bringing it from outside Ghana to Ghana. Then there is a loading facility, or if you want the storage facility that they are supposed to come and put the product in. All of it adds to the build up into the price. Aside that, so that's kind of ex-refinery, okay? So out of that, then we now bring in the margin that is expected of them to be able to recoup their investment, because they are not for the Christmas, obviously. They are people into business. So when they are bringing the product, they expect to have a certain return on their investment. We together with them would have to determine how much margin is acceptable. The law actually mandates us, and there is a department responsible for that. So
the department in the NPA is responsible for
the pricing. Yes, the pricing department.
Yes. So it's the NPA that plays a role also in the pricing.
So we don't determine. We virtually play like a certain policing responsibility. Okay, we ask you to bring the very ingredients that must add up to the price. So we independently verify to confirm, in fact, the information that you give us is true and a reflection of what is actually out there. Then we then agree and determine that, okay, so give us your indicative prices. Indicative prices here means this is the boundary within which I intend to sell the product to, okay, the consuming public out there. So you deposit that particular indicative prices with us.
So how come we see different prices at different fuel stations?
Absolutely. So fortunately, a lot of people don't know that we're not operating a certain perfect market out there where prices are the same. No. because people go to bring them at different places, okay, they know how they get it. So let's assume that those of us in this room are all OMC holders who have to be dealing the product, or even if you want the bulk oil distributors, the place you get your product from, because there are a lot of petroleum hubs across the world. Okay, we have the Rotterdam, we have the Singapore, we have a lot. So depending on where you go to get it, depending on how you get your forests, okay, and depending on how much it costs you to transport, your ultimate price build up could vary from one person to the other. So the prices would not be the same. That is why we at MP and the pricing unit particularly would then demand of you to feed the unit with what you incurred, okay, in bringing the product and to want to sell the product to the ultimate consumer. Then we then put the taxes, the levies and margins on it, and we arrive at that. So the indicative prices, like I alluded to earlier on, you just give us the bracket within which you want to sell the product. We would only ensure that you don't sell it beyond what you say you would sell. But you are at liberty to sell below what you say, you tell us that you would be selling. Okay, so you would go to an OMC, depending on its market strategy, okay, would probably want to sell maybe a peso or 2 pesos less than a competitor who is just close. It's a marketing strategy, because to a lot of consumers out there, a peso means a lot. Okay, so when you go and you're going to buy the product, maybe as sensitive as you are to price, you will determine to either buy from oil marketing company A or oil marketing company B. Okay, so the prices are out there. They are allowed to really sell it at the price that they wish to sell it, but obviously not above what they have posted with us at NPA as their indicative prices.
Currently, we have over 5,000 service providers with the NPA, right?
So it depends on the service provider you're talking about, because we have the OMC. If you move from the OMC, then we have the filling or service stations.
Okay.
So those are the ones that we buy from the pumps. They are in excess of thousands. So they are in the numbers that you are mentioning. And then the OMC, I think they are about 370 thereabouts.
And you work with all of them?
We work with all of them.
Yes.
We work with all of them.
So do you sanction? Have you sanctioned any
Absolutely.
recently?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are regularly on the field. So we have a quality unit, for example, that is responsible to ensure that the product that you sell to the consumer is of quality. One of the responsibilities of National Petroleum Authority is to ensure value for money, so that when the consumer goes to buy the product, the consumer must be getting a value in return commensurate to the amount of money that he or she has spent. And the value for money is not just in the quantity, but it's equally in the quality. So our department regularly goes out there to ensure that what the filling stations or service stations are selling are wholesome and of quality that we have set for them, so that if you don't, we close your station.
Can you give us some examples of some of these quality issues you've identified out there? For instance, let's say an OMC company brings in the oil, you do your testing. What do you normally find when you test?
Okay, so without pretending to understand more of the technical work of the quality department, because if my quality manager had actually been here with me, maybe he'll be able to speak to the minutest of the details that you'd expect. But we have a spec for which the product must qualify if you are bringing it out of Ghana into Ghana. Then we have the spec for the local refineries that we have in Ghana. We have 3 refineries in Ghana. So the spec is not the same as the spec for the one that we are importing or you are importing into Ghana. So when we come to you, you would certainly, when you bring it to Ghana, as this one is in the importer, bulk oil distribution companies, they would go and bring the fuel. When they bring it, they are supposed to go through the system of ascertaining the quality. Then they would come and inform us at MPA. We independently would also verify to be sure that, in fact, it meets the standard. If it doesn't, you take your product back wherever you bring it from. You won't sell it in our market. And we do that repeatedly. The risk of running down a business entity, okay, is what sometimes I particularly try to shy away from mentioning him, but we regularly publish some of them because the contamination or the effect on the quality might not necessarily be the doing of the business person, but it could actually come out of the process. Like I said, you are buying it from somewhere, you are now going to transport it, you're supposed to store it. Out of this particular process, something small, an irresponsibility on the out of a player within the value chain could compromise the quality of it, not necessarily you, the business person. So if I start to mention names, okay, I might be a little unfair, okay, to the business and its a brand name.
Despite being a long time since you published some of these defaulters, I think it's right to continue publishing. But
yes,
you don't need to mention names here.
Yeah. I think wait. I'm trying to remember exactly when we did that, but before close of last year, we published some names.
I mean, since then, everybody has been of good behavior.
Oh, so depending on the extent of the illegality. So there are some that we give you the benefit of the doubt, okay? But immediately we will close you down. Then to get through the process to try to determine whether, in fact, what we saw and determined to be improper is actually the case. So when we go through the processes and, in fact, it is true, you probably are fined depending on what is stipulated in the act. Okay, we could fine you, we could seize your product. We have a lot of sanctioning regime that allows us how to deal with you. If it turns out that it probably was not intentional or you didn't do it, or we probably got our whatever that we thought was wrong with you, rather on our part to be wrong, then we'd open up your station again and you continue to sell. So when a station is locked up, what it means is that that station has been determined to have had a certain infringement or is about to commit one. Okay, we normally try to err on the side of the consumer, okay, not on the side of the business person. Okay, because if it is unwholesome and we give you the benefit of the doubt and somebody puts it in his car or her car and it gets damaged, at least that would not be too fair. So we try to err on the side of the consumer. But when we take you through the process and we see that, oh, in fact, it was not your fault, it probably was our wrong observation, then we come back and open you again. So that's why I've repeatedly tried to advocate to the public out there that the quality of the fuel is not in the brand name, or it is not in the price. There are a lot of people who think that the price, and you know, it is a typical Ghanaian mentality. The higher the price, the quality of the product. You know that? A lot of people try to associate or marry price with quality. When I buy my shoe and I say I buy it at 50 cedis, probably somebody will not have a second look at it again.
So how do the consumers know if it's quality or not?
That's what I'm saying. That so if you see a station that is operating, the presumption must be that the quality of the product is guaranteed and of standard.
Every station?
Every station. Until and unless we lock them up. That's what I'm saying. So until and unless we lock them up, the presumption for every customer out there must be that the product from that particular filling station is of standard, is of quality, and is wholesome.
Let me bring us back to the pricing issue. I know you said, but you explained how the MPA is involved in determining the prices. However, we see a lot of, you know, pictures and screenshots and other things like that of prices of some fuel stations. How do we know if they are really using the approved price? Do you have any team, a team that goes out there to check pricing at fuel stations? Do you monitor? How do you do your monitoring?
Okay, so we, like I said, we have various departments who are charged with these responsibilities. Sorry, one has to do with the standards within which the station must operate. Okay, so we have a department that regularly goes out there all year round to make sure that what you are supposed to have at a filling station or a service station is indeed what you have there. So I keep using service or filling station because they are not the same. Okay. Service station is a pump station where you go to buy your fuel, where you can equally have vulcanizing or change of oil and those things. That's proper service station is complete. The filling station is where you just can go and get just the petrol or the diesel that you come to buy. They don't have the allied activities that a service station should have. So each of them has a certain requirement that it ought to have to be able to be out there to operate. And so our monitoring and inspection department regularly goes out there to ensure that you have the infrastructure as it is supposed to pertain to the kind of place that you're operating, whether it's a filling station or a service station. We have a health and safety department, equally, that goes to ensure that you have what it takes in the event of an accident or something, so that we are able to arrest it. It doesn't blow into a proportion that we cannot all contain. So that department is equally there. Then there's another one that is responsible for the quality, like I mentioned for from the beginning. Then there's the one that also looks at the price, because regularly you would hear people would complain that I've seen the fuel, or probably I've bought a certain quantity at a different filling station. My gauge was to a certain point. I've gone to buy a same quantity and the gauge is not at the same point. Meanwhile, I'm buying from the same OMC. So maybe you buy from the OMCs are the Guels, the Totals, the Nasones, the Nagamnes. So all those with the board that you see the inscription on it, that's the name of the OMC. Yeah. So the law is supposed to, the law says that so all OMCs, filling station and the one OMC sell the same price, regardless of their location. So if you go to Guel in Tema, you get the same price as the Guel in Bolga, okay? Because we have the uniform pricing formula that allows that.
So how do the consumers know they are not violating the rules? Because the consumers are seeing all the pricing on their boards in front of their fuel stations. How do we know? Do we come to MPA to tell them, well, I saw this change this day, but it's not the same as the fuel station in Bolga, which is cheaper, or maybe another one which is of a different OMC? How do we get to know? Is there any way we could do that?
Okay, so that is why by law they are supposed to advertise, okay, how much they are supposed to sell per liter. They are supposed to advertise that. If they don't have that, then our authority would have to take them on to understand why they don't.
How the authority know that?
So part of it has to do with the conversation we are having, for example, this morning, and then the consumer out there, when they pick the information from our conversation, then they know that we have an office, we have a line dedicated by a staff who take complaints regularly, so that you are driving past a filling station, you see something irregular. Probably before the end of the show, I would give out the numbers. You see something irregular, you just pick your phone and call us. We don't need to send your name or your person to that particular place. We would go to the filling station immediately, and we have a department solely responsible for that, the consumer service. They are supposed to ensure that whatever that is untoward is corrected, and the consumer ultimately is not shortchanged. So we have that unit that monitors the irregularities on the field, and then we get appropriate department that are supposed to go sanction them or take a certain action against them to go and do that. So we do that constantly.
Ghana is reported to be producing about 100,000 barrels of crude oil, and the question has always been coming up that why are we not using our own crude oil to be able to maintain or regulate the pricing of our fuel in the country? And I would want your answer right after this break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe, and our guest is the Communications Manager of the National Petroleum Authority, Mohammed Abdul Kudus. So we're talking about pricing, and you made it clear that there's a department that handles pricing, and also, I mean, the department is out there. They are looking at other things like quality control and everything else. However, one question that keeps coming up is, why is Ghana not using its own crude oil that is mining to be able to mitigate some of these effects of the petroleum issues out there, like the Russia-Ukrainian conflict that has affected petroleum sale and the prices and everything like that. How much is Ghana producing currently?
I try to hesitate in responding to that line of questioning or that particular subject matter, because we are not seized with that responsibility of mining.
Okay.
That's GMPC. Okay. But like I said, I hesitate, but I would still want to speak to it, because ultimately we're sharing information and trying to educate the public. And I spoke to our department, and there's a department responsible for research. And the information I have is that Ghana produces about 150,000 barrels per day. That is what is produced out of Ghana, 150,000 barrels. But the share of Ghana, of the 150,000, is just about 28,000 barrels. Yet we consume about 96,000 barrels a day as a country. You net that, you realize that we need more than we have or we get out of the production that we do in Ghana. So ordinarily, if you net it, you realize that we are net importers. Okay, net importers. So somebody would ask, even if it is 28,000, and let's say that the projected price per the 2022 budget was around $70. Today we are talking about 130 United States per barrel. So you would be making a windfall. That windfall, I'm not too sure how it's going to be able to come in and mitigate, given the volume or quantity of fuel that we consume a day. Because like I said, if what we have as our share as government of Ghana is around 28,000, yet what we consume as a nation is around 96,000. Okay, obviously that cannot be. So the proper so-called producing country of fuel, I'm not sure Ghana is there yet. Even though Ghana could have a stream of a revenue source from that, but what it would take to give a certain sufficiency, I don't think that we are there yet. And so that question should not come, if you ask me personally. But like I said, I hesitated. But because we are all trying to educate the public, because I've heard many have that discussion, suggesting that, but how are we producing fuel and then we are not having the benefit of it in Ghana? Obviously, because it's a stream of revenue to the budget of Ghana and the government particularly, there could be certain activities that are being used, okay, for that particular money. But to be able to offset the rising cost of fuel on the world market and what you and I buy at the pump, I'm not sure that will be possible, at least not in the near future. Okay,
with your job with the OMCs and working on the oil they bring in, the importation and all of that as part of your mandate, how many of them are importing from Nigeria? Is that an information you also have?
No, I don't have that information, and I would doubt that they really are bringing any a product from Nigeria. I don't have that information though, because like I said, there are two kinds of fuel that they normally bring. Either it is a crude oil that is brought to Ghana and it's refined by the oil refineries that we have in Ghana here, or they bring a finished product. Okay, and a lot of them, what happens is that they buy it around Amsterdam. Okay, they buy it around that particular majority of what we deal in. That doesn't mean that you cannot go elsewhere and buy it. But ultimately, whatever that you are bringing into this country must meet our specifications. If not, the quality control department of our authority, trust me, would stop you, and you as a business person might be running at a loss.
So where do you check the crude oil or the refined products? At the port?
Oh, okay. So like I said, there are two things. When you bring the product into the country, so if it is what is the term, finished product, you would have to go take it through the certification. Okay. to tell us that the product is of the standard that we have put out. When you give us that, we do not just look at it and say, okay, go and sell. We would also do our independent check, and we have a lab of our own that will also do the examination.
Is a lab in the office here?
Yes, it's in the office here.
Okay.
It's in the office here. It's probably would be something that one day I'll take you through to see a lot of things that are in the building that many people don't know. It's not just about the human beings, tables, and computers. There are a lot of things that are doing wonderful work for us. Like today, we sit here and we see all the tankers that are moving within the country. Just in the office there, we see everything, we monitor.
If we say office there, we are talking about the office at Jolu.
Yes,
right?
just a 2-minute drive away from here.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have the mechanism, we have everything that we independently also verify. And when what we have checked matches up with what you have provided to us, it means that your product is of quality, is of standard, and then you are ready to go to the market with it.
So do they check with the FDA, the first certification? Do they get it?
Yes. So they are independent thing to do.
Okay.
But obviously, FDA has that particular responsibility, so they check.
Before they bring it to you?
Yes, before they bring it to us. So when they bring the certificate, telling us that they have all the clear, okay, to go and sell it in the market there, who will take it? But still also come for a part of your product, take a sample, then come to our lab, independently verify. And then when we are sure of that, then you are ready to go.
Okay. And then you move to the next department because the pricing part of it.
Yes.
And all of that.
Yes. So the pricing part, like I said from the beginning, you would come and tell us how much it costs you. You understand? Right from the point of purchase to bringing it to Ghana here. And then when we do all the arithmetic, we would also independently verify. Because you add the cost of the forest. We know how much the forest should be. So you just don't come and quote any price to it at all. We know where you bought the product from. We verify from the product where you bought it. So we are sure. And the cost of freight, how much it costs you to transport, we know. So when we do all of that, that comes out with the ex-refinery. Then we now bring the taxes, the margins that is supposed to go to the business person. Assuming you are the person bringing it, you would certainly have a certain margin you are expecting. Okay, we do that together. The pricing department does it with you. We then have the understanding that, okay, this is how much you've incurred. This is how much margin you should charge. When we add the taxes, levies that are supposed to be put to rate, then it becomes the X-pump. And that is what you and I would now go to the pump station to go and pay for. So what we pay for is the cost of the product that is brought, the cost of the forest that is used in bringing it, the cost of the transportation that brought it, the margin that is supposed to go to the business person, the margin that is supposed to go to the dealer at the filling station or the service station, then the taxes that is supposed to go to government, then the margin that is supposed to go to statutory bodies. There are statutory bodies charged with responsibility in the fuel that we consume. And the wisdom of the framers of the act built in their margins into that, so that it doesn't take central government to always subvent them or give them money for them to do that work. That money is built in the prices that you and I go to the pump to buy. So take Boss, for example. Yeah. Boss has a margin. I'm not too sure if I'm right, but the margin is around 10 pesos per liter or so. So for every liter of fuel that you buy, you pay a certain margin that goes to Boss. And that is what Boss use in developing and maintaining its infrastructure. That is why you don't need a vehicle to come all the way from Bolga to Tema to come and load. There's a Boss depot in Bolga. There's a Boss depot in Bupi. There's a Boss depot in Kumasi. Then there's a Boss depot in Tema. Okay, that allows storage and distribution of fuel easily and regularly, so we don't have a shortage.
So how long does it take to go through that process for the OMCs?
I might not be able to tell that. I did not probably anticipate this particular question. You know, as we do it at the communication, you try to take your briefing, okay, and then you come and speak to the public. I've not taken my briefing on that. Maybe subsequently I'll get that information.
Okay, so that's fine. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. We are talking about fuel pricing and how our petroleum products go through the MPA's system before they get onto the market. I know in the past we used to see some fuel stations that use glass bottles and they pump it that way, and it's very traditional, very local. Do we have any nowadays, or there's none?
We call them the gao. They are still in the system, but they are restricted in their operational areas.
Okay.
They are not supposed to operate within the metropolis or the district capitals, because the presumption is that there must be a filling station at those places. But there are places that you don't find filling stations there, and vehicles ply on those roads. You certainly need them. They too we monitor, we regulate and oversee their activities to ensure that they are working within standards.
So they are legal?
They are legal.
And they have certification?
They have certification.
Okay.
We call them the gao. Yes, that's still there. What we don't allow or tolerate is those that who are selling on tabletops.
Okay.
So those are the ones that are mostly patronized by taxi drivers and motorcycles. They just go by the roadside. That we don't allow because the hazard is too much.
Okay.
So they are outlawed, and the police is working with us to make sure that they are not in the system. But you see, the nature of their operation makes it easier to want to outwit the security agencies and MPA particularly, because it's a tabletop. You understand? You chase them out, they change your location. You chase them out, they change your location. And MPA, given our limited number, even inclusive of the police, we cannot be at all of the places all of the time. Okay? So that is why we try to encourage the consuming public to, as much as possible, report to us so that we will go and fish them out. Because we don't monitor them, because we don't regulate them, we are not able to guarantee the kind of quality of product that they sell. And if you buy that into your vehicle or motorcycle, the possibility of it getting destroyed is higher. So we are asking people not to patronize them. There are a lot of people who say that, oh, when you go to buy their product, it is either cheaper or is higher in quantity. You understand? But you don't know where they are buying their things from. You don't know what kind of product that they are selling. And so fuel adulteration is something that we are working so seriously at. And the last time I checked, I think we've been able to reduce the preponderance of that from a percentage of around 23 to around 5%, okay, in the system. That's how we've fought this particular menace, and we've not stopped. We continuously are doing that, and so regularly, every year, we have what we call the Consumer Week celebration, where we choose a location and go and educate the people, and depending on the issue that is on the table or the burning issue at that time, we make it the team and try to rally people around to get that particular thing eradicated.
Okay.
Presently, it appears that adulterated fuel is of a major concern. So last year we were in Ho, where we had the Consumer Week celebration, where we sensitize and try to educate people on the effect of buying adulterated fuel and the need to report to us anytime you have a suspicion or evidence of one, so that you come to us.
We'll come to the consumer part, and you also tell us how one can get certified to run a fuel station or a service station. We'll be right back after this break. This is a lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe. Our guest is Mohammed Abdul Kudus. He is the communications manager, for the National Petroleum Authority. So we're talking about some consumer activities we've held in Ho and other places. So what exactly do you expect to get from the consumers in terms of the fuel that's bought?
Okay, so we expect a feedback, particularly complaints, okay, so that when you go and buy something that is unwholesome, or you go and buy something that doesn't meet the standard, okay, we encourage consumers to report to us. We have a dedicated lines with dedicated officers regularly, okay, that if
Are they in every region? Or
yes, okay, so MPA is in the traditional 10 regions.
Okay.
Okay, the new or additions that has been made to the number of regions, we are yet to have offices in them. But outside the Savannah, Northeast, OT, part of Bono, that is what we don't have. But the traditional previous 10 regions, we have offices across.
Okay.
And when you call us at the center, depending on where you are calling us from, we just call a particular unit at a particular location to go and ensure that what has been complained to us indeed is true. And if it is true, we immediately stop the station from dispensing or probably apply our sanctioning regime to you.
You wanted to mention the number
yes,
to us?
Yes, the numbers are 054 500 611.
Okay.
054 500 611.
So we can report any
anything.
filling station.
And the other, yes, we have 054 500 6112. Okay. The other one is 054 500 6111. This one is 054 500 6112. And we have a Vodafone toll-free line. Okay. So if you are using Vodafone and you call that, you call it at no fee at all. And that is 0800 123 00. 0800 12300.
And what are some of the things you'd want people to call when they see going wrong at filling stations or service stations?
Anything that they are unsatisfied with or about.
They'll call you about pricing.
You see, when you call us about pricing, we probably have the opportunity to educate you, to let you know that we don't determine prices at MPA, okay, because it is a free market out there. And that is what the amendment of the Act in 2015 envisaged, and said that let pricing be determined by the people, depending on where they are coming from with the product. So practically what is happening today is the forces of demand and supply. When the price goes up in the international market, it goes up at the pump. When it comes down on the international market, it comes down at the pump. That's what we do. Okay.
And now this very teeming question. How rich are you supposed to be? Or which political, position do you need to have to be able to own and run a fuel station business in this country? Since you are given the certification.
Yes, that's an interesting question. You know? Yeah, so everything starts and ends with us. Because the Act of 2005, Act 691, has actually empowered us to license whoever wants to deal in anything related to fuel in Ghana, and particularly if you want to site a filling station. So two things. One could be the OMC, the oil marketing company. To have an oil marketing company license, you must have a minimum of 7 filling stations.
Okay.
Okay, you must have 7 filling stations.
That's a rich person, obviously.
Rich person. That's relative. That's relative. But obviously, you don't need a sole proprietorship to establish that. It could be a partnership, it could be a company where you pool resources, okay, and come and invest. I'm not sure my law would allow me. If not, I probably after this show would be partnering you so that we acquire a license. So in the acquisition of the license for a bulk oil distributor, that's the people who import, okay, into the country, you would have to come to the National Petroleum Authority with your application. So we would assess your capacity, as in the expected charge that we are supposed to give you, the storage facility that you are supposed to put your product in, the the financial statement that guarantees your ability to run the license. When we are certified per our law, will allow you to operate and give you the license accordingly. Then we have the oil marketing company. They are virtually like the intermediaries. If you go and bring it from abroad, you don't sell it. You are supposed to sell it to an intermediary. The intermediary is the oil marketing company, what we call the OMC. So they are supposed to have a minimum of 7 filling stations to qualify to run. You also would have to come to MPA. Okay, give us every documentation that we require that you are qualified for a license. Then when we give you the license, you go and operate. If you as an individual want to be in the fuel business, but you don't have the capacity to be a BDC as in importing the fuel, or you don't have the capacity to be an OMC that is having a minimum of 7 filling stations, but you know that you probably can put up 1 filling station, you are supposed to come through the OMC. You can't on your own come to us. You are supposed to come through the OMC. So we have what they call the no objection letter. You come to us, then we'll now set you out to go and bring documents that shows that that area, first of all, has been zoned for a commercial business. Okay. 2, that place is out of danger. So it is not too close to a school. It is not probably too close to a welder. It is not too close to the road. You understand? So you bring all of that. When you bring it to us at MPA, we would then now, assuming all of that has been ticked correct for you, you've gone to Town and Country Planning. Town and Country Planning, they now have a sexy name. I'm not able to recollect immediately. They've changed something special and something. So they would have to zone areas, residential, commercial, what is it called, market, and those things. So when you go to them, they would have to tell us whether that place is actually zoned for commercial business, because you are going to go into a commercial activity. Then you go to fire service. Fire service must be able to guarantee that, in fact, for every fire standard that is supposed to be available so you don't get yourself into trouble in the event of fire, then they also tick. Then you go to EPA. Then EPA will also look at it and assess everything. So all of that, and the district assembly would all certify. If they all agree that you can do it, then you now come to us at MPA. Then we would also now have 2 things that we want to look at. How close are you to the nearest filling station? What is the standard of your infrastructure? Do you have what it takes to really operate? Okay, do you have, let's say, a washroom? Because washroom is mandatory and a requirement at the service stations. Okay. You get to the filling station to buy a fuel, and probably you need to attend to nature score. There must be a washroom. So part of that would ascertain that. When we are satisfied with all of that, then we will now license you. So it is not a guarantee that because Town and Country Planning has certified you or EPA has agreed with you. No, you do not need a political connection to come to MPA to acquire the license. No, all you need is your proof of documents. Somebody will say pink sheets, right? You bring them to us. We'll look at them. When everything is clear, then you are free to go. And so at the end of it, it is the board that determines, not even the chief executive. The chief executive only signs on the letter that you have licensing you to be in that particular business, but it is the board that takes that decision.
So the board of the MPA takes a final decision
Absolutely.
To give license to individuals
Absolutely.
to operate fuel stations.
Absolutely. So the license, it starts normally with the inspection and monitoring, when they have to go to the field to ensure that everything they require of you, you have it. Then it comes to the licensing department. They also do their own checks and everything. When they are satisfied, they now write to the chief executive, who minutes it to the board. The board looks at it and takes the decision. You are supposed to have a license, you are not supposed to have a license. That also includes even those that we deactivate their license. Indeed, you need to be powerful to be able to get through this successfully, because it's about your paperwork. Your power, yes. No, it's about your paperwork. Once your paperwork is good, would work. Well, this is very interesting, because we see a lot of fuel stations, a lot of filling stations, and people say this belongs to this political person, that belongs to that person, and we see all of them. But you know, it's part of the business. Yeah, you see, I don't think that politics must be a barrier to somebody's wish to be in business. It's a choice. The person decided to be in politics. Okay, you have no idea why probably the person had decided to be in politics. Okay, maybe it's for somebody who he admires and decided to join the political party of the person, but ultimately the person is a business guy or a businesswoman and employs a lot of people who probably he has no idea of their political affiliation, their ethnic background, their religious denomination or anything. So you don't need anything. Like I said, all you need is in your evidence of your qualification. We assess you based on that. It doesn't have to take a phone call from a certain politician or a religious leader or a chief in a traditional place to authorize us to give you. No. Well, there's an interesting thing you mentioned
That's every filling station needs to have a washroom.
Yes.
Before they are given the license, part of the requirement.
Yeah.
But I don't think we see a lot of that. And personally, I've been to some filling stations. They don't even want to give you access to their washrooms.
Okay, so not wanting to give might not be the same as not having. Okay, they probably are having, and maybe a certain abuse.
But they're supposed to have it for the public.
I agree with you. They are supposed to open it up to the public. Well, this I've not actually found out from my inspection and monitoring department whether they've encountered that. So this could be part of the things that we need to be told. And we've had incidents of people reporting filling stations, service stations who are having washrooms that are not proper or fit for purpose. When we get that particular information, we'll come to you.
Okay.
Yes, we'll come to you and ensure that it is there. Like you said, there could be the possibility of some having it, not open it to the public, but immediately MPA shows up at the station, they open for MPA to see that, okay, they have it. But like I said, because we cannot be at all of the places all of the time, you and any other person who visits the place, for example, and has a problem, you report to us. We would have to go there and make sure that you are opening it to the public and it is fit for purpose.
Are supermarkets part of the things you look out for when people are opening service stations or even filling stations?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. The mat, they sometimes open some of the mat, but it could add up to the value. But it is not a requirement.
It's not a requirement.
No.
And the banks and the other things that are attached to some of the filling
It probably
stations.
is an added value, because so if I'm going to have to do a banking transaction or buy 1 or 2 groceries, okay, and my fuel is equally running down, and you have one, you could be attracted, okay, or you could be an attraction for me to want to come there and then buy, then do my little shopping. So there are added features, okay, that adds to the value and standard of the place, not necessarily a standard requirement for which you don't have, will not grant you the license, not at all.
Okay. So when is the next, inspection going to be done? Is it going to be...
Regularly, as we speak, people are on the field.
They are on the field.
Regularly.
And this time we may have some reports out there of the findings, or we don't need to know.
No. Oh, we will. Okay, so, like I said, before the close of last year, we published some. The next one that we're going to be publishing, you see, a lot of the time we put them on our website and then some selected newspapers. I try and talk to my director, and then we probably make GhanaWeb an ally, because GhanaWeb is a traffic zone where a lot of people go to look for their information. So probably make an ally out of you, so that those information we share, and then the public can get to know that in fact we've been sanctioning a lot of them. There are a lot who we've deactivated from our system of loading. Before you load for, we have to give you the access. Yeah. And the system is controlled by us at the head office there. Immediately we take you off the database, you cannot load for. You can't, and your filling station will be locked up. You don't have fuel at all. Maybe people don't know all of this thing. Like I said, we might look for a day, and then you would have a walk through our office and see the infrastructure or the technology with which we work.
We are looking forward to that.
Absolutely.
And recently, the chief executive of MPA, he was calling on investors to invest in some of the petroleum, outstream activities in the country. Yeah. Have you received any investments so far?
Oh, I think this call has just been made. You know, Ghana is being showcased in Dubai. The expo, the 1 year long expo that they are doing, Ghana is being showcased. I saw a picture of Burj Khalifa decorated in the colors of the Ghana flag, and I felt so proud of that. The president is there. A lot of the chief executives of the various agencies and ministries are there, and they are taking 10 to sell what they have. And our chief executive, Sheikh Dr. Mustafa Abdul Hamid, took his 10 and decided to woo the investor community out there to come and do business in Ghana. One, because we are one of the safest places you can talk about within the sub-region. And two, we have a certain regulatory regime that guarantees you, one, a protection of your investment, and two, the expected return for which you come to do the investment. And so he's trying to encourage them to come here. We would want a lot of refineries in Ghana. We don't have that much. Like I said, we have just about 3. And even with 3, 2, Tor is not fully functional. And the other 2, their capacity is so small. So we'd want investment in that particular sector. We'd want investment in the oil jetty fields where the ship comes to anchor and then to deliver the product that it is carrying. So we have a lot of places in the downstream sector that MPA is responsible for, that investors can come and invest and be guaranteed of their returns. And that is what my chief executive in Dubai, I think since Friday, has been doing.
Well, investment will be good for the country, and
absolutely,
definitely we all want the best for Ghana. This is the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest is Mohammed Abdul Kudus. Thank you for coming. He is the communication manager for MPA, that's the National Petroleum Authority. We'll be right back every Monday and the next Monday on all of GhanaWeb's digital platforms. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail. Akwe, be safe.
Some 3 years ago, government launched the Nation Builders Corps program, an initiative that was to see an end to the exodus of graduate unemployment in the country. 3 years down the line, the program has ended, yet the beneficiaries are out today about to demonstrate. Today on Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV, we speak to some of the NAPCO trainees to find out from them whether the initiative, which was meant to end their frustration, has ended up compounding the frustrations of a Ghanaian unemployed graduate. This is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George. We'll be right back. So welcome back from the break. This is still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George. And as indicated earlier, today we are speaking to beneficiaries of the NAPCO initiative to find out from them how they have so far benefited or otherwise from the program and why they are out demonstrating today. Chief, welcome.
Thank you.
Why are you out today? Why are you out today?
We are here to demonstrate.
And the purpose is?
Is that?
The purpose of your demonstration?
The purpose is President Akufo-Addo, he brought NAPCO to help for unemployment in the country, which we appreciated very well. But then, he promised us that to the end of the NAPCO, the program will be absorbed into the mainstream, that's giving us permanent job. As I'm speaking right now, there's nothing like that. Everything shows that he has no plan for us. And but there are a lot. My colleagues will also say,
sure.
Yeah.
Right, so we speak to another trainee here. Boss, this was supposed to be for 3 years. You were told that it is for 3 years. How were you then convinced that after 3 years you were supposed to get a job?
That is what the government, the president himself told us. So, the president promised that after the 3 years, he will make sure that each and every trainee will be employed permanently. That is why we voted for him. Yes.
But then what has become of the situation now, your situation now?
Yeah, after the 3 years, they brought a letter and it was stated that we should stay home. Yeah. And later on, within 1 or 2 weeks, they came back and said we should stay at post. Now, since that we have not been hearing from them, they don't pay us, and we have not we've not heard anything about our permanent work. We are interested in the permanent work. So what the president promised us, we are here to demonstrate for it. That is why we are here.
We do understand that you had issues with the payment of your allowances. How far with that?
The CEO was not giving us any information. So we don't know the problem which is on the ground. Because he was not giving us any information.
But as it stands now, are you owed any arrears?
Yeah, they owe us 3 months. And those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 to 11 months.
They owe you as much as 10 months?
They owe me 3 months. But those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 months.
We understand some 1,400 cedis was paid recently, which is for 2 months. How about that?
That one, it is true.
But beyond that, you are still owed arrears?
Yeah, we worked for 5 months and they paid 2 months. Now it remained 3 months. Okay. So we need that 3 months, and that those under Hill Ghana, they owe them 10 months.
Okay. Yes, so we still have some of the beneficiaries here. They are out here demonstrating today out of frustration. They say that they want permanent jobs. The agreed 3 years contract has expired, but then they say that a promise of a permanent job was made and they are looking forward for a fulfillment of that promise. Chief, tell us, over the 3 years of working under NAPCO, how was the experience like?
Oh, we've gained some considerable experience, like in terms of working in the public service and how the public sector is run. Yeah, so we've gained some skills and knowledge about that, how we do things in the public sector. So that's what we've got to for the past 3 years.
But beyond the experience in the public sector, which public sector do you work in?
I'm under Revenue Ghana, and I'm under GhanaWeb Municipal Assembly, the Mayoral Zonal Council. Yeah, so that's what I posted.
But before NAPCO, what was your situation?
Yeah, actually before NAPCO, I was doing a part-time job before I enrolled in the NAPCO. So we're hoping that with the expiry of the 3 years contract, we will make permanent. Yeah, so and that's what we all seek for. That's the main reason we are betting on this action. So we'll be made permanent, as the president has promised us. You see. But unfortunately, it's not the other way. It's not the other way around. Yeah, so that's what we're hoping for.
Your contract expired, and you were told to stay around, and then in the hopes that government would actually fix you the set permanent job. How has it been like since your contract ended?
It's been terrible. We only had a press release that we should stay on, and then since then nothing more. So we don't know whether they are committed to it or not. When the contract ended in November, some people were asked to go home. Those who were posted to other ministries or other departments were asked to go home. So it was that agitation that led the government to come back to the knee-jerk reaction that we should stay on. And since then, we haven't heard anything, whether we are staying on for permanency or what. So the government just seems to come out and clear the air about the whole issue. Whether we are still, because we were told to begin extra 1 year. So after the 1 year, what is it for? We need to make us permanent or what? That's what we want to know.
Are you also owed arrears?
No, for me, I'm not. Yeah, I think from November, December to February. There's some 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah, 4 months.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And the whole 4 months, how has things been for you?
It's been terrible. It's been terrible because we don't know as a system any fix. We don't know the way forward. We don't know the way forward. So we need clarification on the whole issue.
Okay. So yes, they are out here. They are waiting for their colleagues to join them actually for the demonstration to commence. But then we are still, yes, we will speak to one of them as well. Boss, your name?
Sorry.
Under which module were you placed?
Educate Ghana.
So it means you were teaching?
Yes, please.
Which school?
Esom Salvation Army Basic School.
How was the experience like teaching under the NAPCO initiative?
Okay, it was well. I have gained enough experience, and for the whole three good years, the experience is very good for me.
But then beyond the experience you gathered, as a NAPCO person, how did your job treat you?
Okay, seriously, as an educated person like me, and inside the classroom, please, for the experience that I've gained, I cannot establish And if I don't have enough money or amount to establish my own private school. Yeah. So now we are just pleading to the government. We are pleading to the government to maintain us. We have the necessary documents. We have all the documents. We have our licenses, national service done, and 3 years experience in NAPCO now. So for now, we the educated people, we don't have any place to go. We don't have any place to go. So we are just pleading to the government to maintain us.
Which tertiary did you attend?
Yeah, Unibar.
Unibar. Yeah. Oh, okay. So is it a degree? Are you a degree holder?
Yes, please.
Degree in
basic education.
Before NAPCO, were you unemployed?
Oh, okay. I was teaching in one of the private schools in my locality.
Okay. And then NAPCO came.
And NAPCO came, yes.
But now you've been asked, even though you've been asked to stay around until government decides on your fate, do you feel like you are unemployed at the moment?
Oh yes, please. For now, I feel that I'm still unemployed. But I still go to school. Though I still go to school. I go to school, do my work as I've been given as a permanent teacher now.
Then what makes you feel unemployed?
I have to know, I can really say that the amount or what our same colleagues, the staff, my staff members are taking, that will make me unemployed because at the end of the month, I don't gain any salary, I don't gain any money. So I'll just go to work, teach, and at the end of the month, I don't receive anything.
Yes, so this is Still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC. Today we have joined some NAPCO trainees who are demonstrating and asking for permanent jobs following the expiration of their 3-year contract. The policy, which was introduced by government in 2017 and 2018, was to see an end to graduate unemployment. We'll be back after this short break.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you are denying funny face. It's not my brother. You are denying funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Welcome back from the break. This is Still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AC, and today we have joined NAPCO trainees here at the Brass Court in Accra, where they are about to commence a demonstration pressing on government to provide them permanent job posts after the expiration of their 3-year contract. We speak to them about their frustrations and their experience and demands as well. Boss, you joined NAPCO 3 years ago. On the day that the program was inaugurated at the Independence Square, were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Can you share your feelings? How was the feeling that day?
You see, just imagine, it is being nice. Someone who's completed university from years without a job, and then you finally get the opportunity and chance to be called an employed person to go to work. It was a nice experience, and we hope for the best. So I was happy. And I thought, something good was going to come out of it. So I joined. That is why I joined. I was happy.
But after 3 years, what happened? What has happened to your expectations?
In fact, I would say I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed, especially looking at where I've been placed. I'm with local government. And then for the past 3 years, we've been there, and they bring people day in and day out as new staffs. And funny thing is that even when they come, sometimes you show them the job, you give them training. And the reason why I joined today's program is look at the recent local government recruitment. They recruited over 3,000 new staffs. Over 3,000 new staffs. So what happened to NAPCO personnel? They are going to give us 3 years working experience in local government job, and then you go to what? Recruit new people. And you see, the sad thing is that I did not hear of any info or anything that local government is going to do some recruitment. Otherwise, we would have applied, and after maybe I would not have applied and I didn't get it, fine.
But then government directed the various institutions to prioritize NAPCO trainees when it comes to job openings in their outfit. You feel like your outfit or the other outfits have not been fair to you as a NAPCO trainee and your colleagues in that regard?
They've not been fair at all because, like I said earlier, one thing that is very crucial is that you should get the information. Even I did not hear any information that what local government has opened the portal for recruitment on it. You didn't get information. All of a sudden, you heard local government have released first batch, second batch, and a third batch. And then the funny thing is that there are some colleagues that even they are not NAPCO trainees, but they are there. And ask yourself, how come that you did not hear that local government is going to what? Recruit new staff, and even you couldn't apply. So if the president said they should give priority to NAPCO trainees, and later even there was no info as to when or this what is going to happen, and you see people being brought to your office that these are new staff, how do you feel?
So what is your current situation?
As for me, the president, His Excellency, sat on radio in Bono region some time ago that he's going to, place we the NAPCO guys into government agency and they will recruit new cohort. So that promise, he should fulfill it. He should fulfill the promise he made to us. A lot of NAPCO guys have had opportunities. A lot of them. So me, for instance, I had opportunity in some private companies, but I rejected it because I know, government work, the condition and stuff is better. Because looking at the recent COVID outcome, a lot of guys in the private sector, they lost their jobs. So who would that? If you had opportunity to be recruited into the government sector and private sector, we had a lot of opportunity, but because of this NAPCO thing, we rejected it. And NAPCO also made it aware that we shouldn't be engaged in any other business. We should only stick to NAPCO. So that's why we've not moved out.
Yeah, some critics have said that if government is not giving you what you want, you have the opportunity to set up your own business. Why haven't you set up your own business? Why haven't you gone into entrepreneurship?
My brother, in this country, being an entrepreneur is not an easy thing. One, ask yourself, where's the environment? Has the government created enough or an enabling environment for you to come out with your own job? Where's the support? Some of us, we have a lot of ideas that we can get, but where's the support? Recently, look at what happened. Is it I forgot to see, when the COVID came, there was this support by, MasterCard, something called. So I applied to some business, I applied, I wanted support, but nothing happened. And I learned the monies were distributed based on partisan issue or stuff. This country, our country I live in, the situation here. The situation I live in. So it's not that we don't want to do our own job, but where is the environment? Where is the point? Create an enabling environment for us to do what? To do our business. Even just to get a permit to operate a business, it's not an easy thing in this Ghana. So a young graduate, and if you look at how NAPCO is treating us in terms of paying us our stipends, you work for over 5 months and then you've not been paid. So where do you expect me to get the money to save or to go and do something? Or even which banks or what is ready to give you loan to start a business, looking at what? Your status.
So he does mention the fact that government should create an enabling environment for them to be able to go into their own private businesses. Government in its justification for pushing for the passage of the controversial electronic transaction levy bill into law says the purpose is to also give youth the opportunity to go into business, and that we will use the funds to start a project called U-Start. We speak to other NAPCO beneficiaries to find out from them what they make of this promise. Boss, welcome to Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. Your name?
Please, I'm Isaac Mesa.
Okay. The government wants to pass e-levy, electronic transaction bill, tax on electronic transactions. Government in its justification says that it will use some of the revenues for the U-Start project, which is to give people like yourself the opportunity to go into private business by making available funds for you. What do you, with your experience with NAPCO, what do you make of this promise by the government?
Although the promise that the government made is a good initiative, and besides, you want to create jobs, whereby we the youth, we are here, we don't have anything that we have to do that will fetch us money, so that the taxes or the e-levy that you want to embark on will be successful. So the government has to create jobs, so that when we are working and we are getting money, I think that will help us to contribute and support the e-levy.
You were part of NAPCO, right? And the experience lies within yourself. You were on the field. If government says that NAPCO has come, NAPCO is going, now give me e-levy so that I can give people like yourself opportunity. With everything that you saw in your days as a NAPCO trainee, what do you make? Do you think that government will come through on its promise relative to the U-Start project?
Please, we don't have job. The youth don't have job. We don't have anything to do to fetch us money. How can we pay the e-levy? So the government has to do something. Even we the youth, and we are tired in this country. We are not getting anything to do in this country. So government has to create jobs, so that when he wants to tax us with the e-levy, we will also be able to give him to do what he wants to do.
What is your current situation now?
We are unemployed. We are unemployed. We are at home. Nothing is going on.
The government asks that you stay at your job until a solution to your problem, your situation is found. Why do you consider yourself unemployed at the moment?
All right. Since September, October, before the program will be ended, they told us that we should remain at post 1 year. But here is the case. Nobody is communicating to us since the finance minister gave us the assurance that they will absorb us. But now we don't have money. So NAPCO plan to embark on demonstration, which I think it pushed the secretariat to give us the 2-month salary. And someone working for 5 to 6 months without getting any salary or stipend, how can that person survive? You know, some of our nurses, the trainees who are under here Ghana, they also have not been paid for past 10 months, which is very bad. It is very pathetic.
Okay, thank you. Yes, their frustrations are obvious. They want permanent job postings, and they are hoping that today, from the demonstration they are about to embark on, government will heed to their call and then get them the permanent postings. Boss, can I speak to you for a moment? Welcome to Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV. What's your name, please?
Yeah.
What's your name, please?
I'm Eric.
Eric, under which of the modules were you placed?
Revenue Ghana.
How was the experience like, or how has the experience been like for you?
The experience has been terrible. In fact, the experience is very, very terrible. From 6 months up to now, we haven't been paid. And we always take out to work. You know, how the government is expecting us to get money to be a transportation. We are really suffering. In fact, we are really suffering. Very, 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 very.
I was trying to ask your colleague that government indicates that yes, NAPCO came, NAPCO is probably going, but then what it intends to do is to raise revenue from the e-levy, proposed e-levy, to give you an opportunity through U-Start so that you can start your own business and all that. From your experience having been to NAPCO, which government promised that it was going to better your situation, do you think that government will come through with this promise with the U-Start?
Listen, initially that was not the government. That was what the government told us. The government told us that he's going to, usher us into the mainstream. That's going to make us permanent. He didn't tell us that he's going to, open a U-Start and then usher and NAPCO into a U-Start. the government promised us that we are going to usher us into the mainstream. That's to make us permanent in the various models in which we are. So we are, ask the government to fulfill his promise that he made to us. That is to make us permanent. And also pay our arrest to us. We are really suffering, so to pay our arrest and make us permanent as well.
But if government should go ahead with the U-Start project, like I said, from what you have seen with NAPCO, do you think that U-Start will also come and turn out the same way NAPCO turned out?
That's what I'm thinking. That the same way as NAPCO is being, that's the same way the U-Start is also going to be. It's going to be a bogus as the NAPCO in which we are. We're even frustrated. We are frustrated trainees, and we don't know even what to do.
Working as a NAPCO beneficiary, what is your level of education?
I'm a bachelor.
You hold a degree?
Yes.
And then you were paid 700 cedis a month. How do you survive with that?
You know, there's no option than to do it like that. But because the government promised us that in the due process, we're going to usher us into the mainstream. That's to make us permanent in the various places in which we are. So we thought in the due process, the government will fulfill his promise, not knowing that it's a scam or it's a political thought or whatever. We don't know. So we are asking the government to fulfill his promise and also pay us our rest. From 6 months up to now, we haven't been paid. So
in this case,
and we have parents that we take care of.
So in this case, you believe that you have been scammed by government?
That's what we are all believing. We don't want to believe that from the look of things and from the point of view. That's what we are believing, that the government wants to scam us.
Okay. But going forward, after today, what are your expectations? What are you asking for? Your colleagues have said that they are looking for permanent posting. Is it the same position that you hold?
Yes, because we've already wasted 3 years. And no, day in and day out, man is growing. And we have parents, we have kids to take care of. So we are asking the government to make us a permanent in the various models in which you are, so that we can also move ahead in life.
Okay. I would want to conclude my session with you. If you ever have the opportunity again and NAPCO comes your way, are you going to join NAPCO again?
Never. Why? Never. Because from the experiences I've had, brother, we are really suffering. Not even me alone. I'm really suffering. We are suffering. All the trainees are suffering. From 6 months, you are working without payment. You take care in and day out. I'm now even depending on my father. It's my father who sponsored me day in and day out. Even this morning when I was coming, I called my father to send me transportation. It's very, very horrible and terrible as well. So we are asking the government to here we are the trainees to usher us into the mainstream and also pay us the arrest. Thank you.
So these are the cries and the woes of an unemployed Ghanaian graduate. 3 years promise of a job opportunity. After the expiration, they are still calling on government to fulfill its promise. As to whether the promise will be fulfilled by government or not, we wait to see. This has been Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George Ayisi. And until we meet again for our next episode, I leave you with visuals of the demonstration by NAPCO beneficiaries demanding for permanent jobs.
Condition of service, whether we are going to pay the same 700 Ghana cedis, whether we have been given an extension, we don't know anything of that sort. And so today we are here to demonstrate for our arrears and also to demand for the permanent jobs that we promised. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We need permanent jobs, not 700 Ghana cedis. We need permanent cedis. Why have you disappointed us? Sack him. He's incompetent. Alias is incompetent. Dr. Ibrahim Alias is incompetent. He cannot do the job. He cannot do the job. He's incompetent. He is competent. No communication. We deserve better. NAPCO personnel shall work more than 200 Ghana cedis. We deserve better. For the past 10 months, we've not been paid. We deserve better. Please, His Excellency, fulfill your promises. We deserve better.
we are starving, we are starving, we are starving. We are starving, we are starving. We are starving. More protocol. We don't have the money. We don't have the money. Negotiators are starving. Negotiators are starving. Negotiators are starving. Or come here. Or come here. Are starving. You promise us that you're going to make that permanent. Fulfill your promises. Fulfill your promises. His Excellency, Nanabu, Downpa, Ekufado. Fulfill your promises. Now cool.
This is Africa's Travel in Durban 2022. Good morning from South Africa. Good morning from Durban. Good morning, guys. Today is the conference day. I'm super excited. The main reason why we are here. And guess who is here with me?
I'm so happy. I've missed Stella so much. It's been 2 years.
The last time was when she was in Ghana.
Yes. So we're here for the Africa in Durban conference.
Period. So we are already late. We are going to catch the bus to the conference ground, and I'm super excited. Oh, the lighting is here.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, so I'll catch you when I get there. I love you. One of the main reasons for coming to South Africa is to attend the Africa's Travel in Durban, which is one of the largest tourism marketing events in Africa's calendar. This is how I look for the exhibition. It's from Katie. Oh, Katie, oh, thank you so much for this beautiful outfit. I'm looking so cute. Guys, let me know in the comment section if I look cute, because I feel so cute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Africa's tourism in Durban is an important gathering which over the next few days will witness the collective effort of rising together against the West faults. For us as KwaZulu-Natal, this travel in Durban is a welcome boost as we emerge from the recent devastation of floods that affected especially eThekwini, but also
This event showcases the widest variety of Africa's best tourism products and attracts international buyers and media all across the world.
And this is the essence of the African Travel in Durban. It is a proudly Pan-African show, and as a continent we are unique. We're a unique blend of culture, heritage, nature-based rural and urban experiences that make Africa a rich and varied all-year destination with a unique history of courage, resilience, and historic sites that tell of our advancement.
After the main event, we had the privilege to meet exhibitors in South Africa and beyond. We had exhibitors from these categories: accommodation, tour operators, game lodges, transport, online travel, luxury products, hidden gems, and others to showcase all their products. Guess who I just saw.
Sassy Funke, the incredible one, you know, the amazing content creator, Nigerian, badass. Okay, it's okay now.
How has it been so far? How has the experience been so far?
No, it's great. It's really great to have a lot of sort of like African businesses coming together to promote Africa. And I love the fact that if you heard the minister, she was talking about how we need to tell our own stories, right? How we project Africa is important, and we need to be the ones doing that in the best way, shaping our world. So far I'm loving it. I'm super excited.
All right. So there are a lot of companies here. There are a lot of exhibitors here. And I only thought it was South African companies, but no, it's all over the world. Lots of airlines. I saw Emirates and I saw South African Airways. So it's amazing. You get to meet the people directly, speak to them, and check out the way forward. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. Let's see the exhibitors are here. Let's see what they also have.
Located in the city centre of Cape Town. So we're really in the heart of the city. You get the energy and the vibrancy of the city centre. We have amazing facilities, amazing rooms, really cater for a broad range of the market. So from couples to families, because we have large suites. So great for families that want to stay with us.
Software to manage the hotel, lodge, resort.
Oh, okay.
We basically have all of these different programs. So it's one stop for everything.
Yes.
You traveled Emirates?
Yeah. I went to Cote d'Ivoire recently and I went through Emirates.
Okay.
The last time was my first time in Dubai. This is amazing. This is my first exhibition. This is my first time in South Africa. This is my first time experiencing something like this. I was able to speak to a lot of exhibitors, a lot of resorts here in South Africa. Fingers crossed to see if this is going to land me my next travel deal. Fingers crossed. But then yeah, there are a lot of resorts that had stands. I spoke to them. So I'm also hoping to extend my stay so that I can see Cape Town, since Cape Town is not part of the itinerary. But then if I do, I mean, I'll share my experience so you get to see. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if you think this is a good initiative. Let me know in the comment section if you think you would come to South Africa next year to come experience this. This is just day one, and this brings us to the end of day one. I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Hi Jennifer. Hi AJ.
Hi.
So I want to know the reason why you chose me among others.
You guys are doing good work. It means you're doing great work. And your name is popping up somewhere.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I want to cry right now. Like, I've been so emotional yesterday. I'm like, I want to cry. I'm like,
I know when you got the email initially, you still had that, is this real?
Is this real? Yeah, even I sounded like that, right?
Yeah, that's how it sounded. But you're doing good work.
Well, your content is also organic.
Thank you.
And it shows your zest for travel. And then your energy is infectious.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Jennifer is with South African tourism based in Nigeria, same as AJ and nice.
Ajoke, right?
Hi, from South Africa. Hi, from Durban. Hi,
Vivian's fan. Wow, this is amazing. Like, I've always wanted to ask her why she chose me. Remember I said in my video, she sent me an email and we took it from there. So I'm like, I really wanted to ask her why she chose me. And it's more of the energy, the smiles, the organic content, the enjoying the travel lifestyle. Oh my goodness, this means so much to me. Ah, wow. fortune teller telling the lady about her future. Is it something you would do when you find yourself in another country? I sincerely don't believe in the ancestors and all that. I'm Christian and I don't believe in those things. But if you were here, would you go for your future to be told by a stranger? Let me know in the comment section if you think you would have. So it's time for lunch and we are here at the conference center about to have lunch. This is what I'm having together with fruits for dessert. So, and of course I forgot to add that I also have tea. Since I came here, I've been having a lot of tea here and it feels so good now. So we're about to have lunch. What is happening is we're going to have lunch and continue the city tour. So I hope you are enjoying the vlog as much as I'm enjoying being here, as much as I'm enjoying documenting my entire experience. You see the fortune tellers I mentioned earlier on, right? Sasifunke is about to go and see her, and I just asked her one question. What if you go there and she says your husband is not meant to be your husband?
I don't believe this thing. So for me, it's just pure jokes, right? That is her own now. Me, I know my husband. So whichever one she said, she's doing it for herself.
Okay, so I will be on the standby just to vlog her experience.
But if I have nothing
what type of healing?
What's happening on healing?
Yeah, like no, I mean what type of healing?
I do consultations, readings, and healing, spiritual healing, traditional ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess it's readings then, because I don't have anything I want to heal, right?
Yeah.
So how does it work in terms of payment?
Okay, you can just pay everything that you have.
A donation, right?
Yes, a donation. And then I throw the bones, and it depends. If the spirit says I'm asked to throw the bones, then I do the reading through spiritual realm. Okay. And then that's it.
Okay, that's alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be afar then. Just sitting here waiting for Sasifunke, and this is what is happening. She's whispering into the lady's bowl. She is shaking it now. I don't want to be close because it's very private.
Alright, so I just got it was like bone reading. She had bones in there. I won't lie to you guys, this thing was so accurate. What I mean, at the beginning I was like, okay, because she asked a few questions and I thought, okay, she was leading from what I said. Okay. But she got very specific with regard to like work, with regard to the kind of life I have.
I'm literally shaking for her.
No, I was shaking. And as she was telling me this thing, and after she finished, she was like, do you have any questions? I was like, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I'm very, not that I don't believe in these things, I'm just very like, whatever,
yeah, like indifferent.
But she was so accurate, and she told me some things that I should expect in the future. That's a bit scary.
So Vivian is also born to have her readings. When she comes, she will share her experiences too. How was your experience?
It was so accurate, Stella. I'm shook. It was so accurate. Like, she was so on point. I don't want to share, but she was just on point with a lot of things. And it just got me thinking.
Were they good or bad? Good.
I would say it's a good thing. It's a good thing because now I can release myself from whatever it is.
So guys, today's the last day of Africa's Travel in Durban, and here with me is Anita. Anita, say hi. Say hello to the team. Say hello to AJ. Hi. Hi Jennifer. Hi darling.
Hi.
Hi Daniel. Hello darling. This is my photographer. He's been taking pictures of me and Daniel too. Hi Wadzemaya. Wadzemaya. Tayo, say hi. So guys, when you see Tayo on the internet, he's so different in person. He's so calm. You're calm and collected, yes, in person. On internet, you look like you're like outgoing, yes. And hi Funke, Sasti Funke.
Hello everyone, how you doing? Good morning, good morning.
Yeah, so that's everyone. We're about to take some group pictures and end this conference. So yeah. Charlie, you're back again, Charlie. I am live here in Durban, South Africa. And guys, I hope you're enjoying my vlogs from South Africa. Today is a beautiful day. We are going to explore the city of Durban. We are going to be seeing how beautiful South Africa is. We are going to see how beautiful Durban is. And there's amazing activities to do today. And of course, you guys are coming along. So let's go. Let's enjoy the scenery of this beautiful place. I have had a feel of South Africa already, but I'm sure you also want to experience it for yourself. So let's go.
The Blue Lagoon at Umgeni River. Just now we are just walking towards the Green Hub. Normally the Green Hub is a bike hire.
Okay.
And also a tourism information office that was built in 2010 during the World Cup.
Okay.
It was to accommodate visitors who came in for World Cup if they want to go around the city. And also it was also the drop-off zone of bikes.
Okay.
If you have hired a bike from Ushaga, you can ride up to the stadium and you can drop off the bike at the stadium or here.
Okay.
It was like vice versa during that time.
Okay, so guys, this is our tour guide for today's trip. What's your name?
Sane.
Sane. Okay.
They also do different tours. There is a bicycle ride that starts from here to Ushaga Marine. They also have the city sighting tour. They also have a cycling sip tour whereby you also go for a wine tasting.
So we are currently here at the Blue Lagoon about to ride a bike. Everyone is like ready having a bike. This is my bike. I took a very sexy, cute, blue looking bike. Hey. Yay! This is interesting. For people who can't ride a bike, I don't know what the fun it is. Like, you can't ride a bike at your age? But this is so fun. We are about to take a ride and of course you guys are coming along. So I'm going to put on my helmet and show you around. Let's go. So guys, I have my camera behind the tour guide and I'm going to be following him. So if you see me behind, just know he has my camera and yeah.
Now we are next to Kingfisher Canoe Club. This is where they normally launch when they train for Canoe Duzi Marathon. So just across from this bridge to that bridge, that is the mangrove forest. Does anyone know the mangrove forest?
Yeah, we have some in Ghana too.
But the mangrove forest has like there are three different types of mangroves. You'll find the black, the red, and the white mangroves. Then there are specific animals that are commonly found from there, and also birds that are commonly found there. Animals that you could find, you'll find mostly crabs and frogs. And those animals that you find there, they could not survive anywhere. They only survive from that forest. And also those plants that you see, they only survive there. Then
so far it's been so fun. Hi Sassy! What happened?
Oh God, it's been amazing, guys. Like, it's, you know what, Durban, I wasn't expecting this, but it's just been so lovely. Like biking, the views. I'm a fan of views. It's so beautiful. Just the vibes, everything.
The vibes, yeah. And the fact that the weather is so calm, we've been riding for some time now, we are not even sweating. Like, yeah, so let's go guys. So we just ended our cycling tour at the Blue Lagoon. We are going to the next, and of course you guys are coming along. So this is the shuttle behind picking all of us. So let's go guys. So we are currently here at the city center, and this is also the first place where the train was also built. So as you can see,
see there are tall buildings behind me. Everyone is selling, everyone is buying, everyone is chilling. Yeah.
Okay, we are at the Victoria Market currently, where you will see different things from different cultures, even African countries. Some of the things that like artwork, the beads, the spices, you also find them here. Then we'll go in a smaller shop where they will teach you about spices and how to mix spices if you cook.
Well, most of the spices coming from India,
Okay.
but of course some spices grow in Africa,
Okay.
like cardamom, cinnamon, certain spices, cloves,
Okay.
right, you get in Tanzania,
Okay.
you know, certain spices. Yeah, so these spices are imported.
Okay.
Initially, the bulk of our clients were Indian clients,
Okay.
but over the years, it's evolved. There's whites, blacks, everybody now indulges in curry, some form of curry or spice. So that's where we've been. And the good thing about us, we blend it for people according to their requirements.
Okay.
You may prefer a medium mix. She
Okay.
may prefer a hot mix.
Okay.
You know, somebody wants a more turmeric in it,
Okay.
color. You
Okay.
put more turmeric, by the way.
Okay.
And of course,
break
yeah.
it down?
Yeah.
Can I break it down? Sure,
the
sure. Yes,
spices
certainly.
for us, please?
Well, look, curry isn't one spice. Curry is a fusion. It's a blend of different spices.
Okay.
And you'll find in the Indian kitchen spices like coriander. You know coriander?
Yeah.
We call that dhania. Then you get another spice called cumin or cumin. That's
Yes.
the one. That's cumin.
Yeah.
These are seeds, by the way, ground into powder. This is fennel. You know fennel? Fennel is very good for digestion, for heartburn, etc. You'll find Indian restaurants after dinner, they give you fennel coated sweets that you chew on. It's for your heartburn, your digestion, etc. So that's the fennel. This one's garam masala. Garam masala is a mixture with cinnamon, pepper, cloves, nutmeg, all ground together. Paprika, that's your nice deep red color, paprika. Chili, that's the hotter one. Piri piri, that's mamma mia. Now this is really hot.
Pepper.
Peri peri is
Yeah.
the hottest chili in this part of the world. It's not the hottest in the world. I mean, you've got habaneros and ghost peppers and whatever that are so down hot, you know, jalapenos and whatever, that are so hot. But peri peri is the southern African hottest chili. And the yellow one is turmeric or turmeric. This is, I call it the wonder spice. It's extremely healthy. It's good for you. It's an anti-inflammatory. It's an antioxidant. Really, turmeric is a wonder spice. The world over is now consuming turmeric, either in paste form or powder form, whatever form. And this is what it is, in tablets, paste, etc. Because what this does, it alters your alkalinity. It reduces your acidity and increases your alkalinity. That's why it's so good. That's the turmeric. So this is what the base of the curry is. So the housewife will put her coriander, cumin, fennel, cinnamon, ginger, garlic. Then we'll also put fresh ginger and garlic. We take root ginger, we crush it up. We take garlic, we crush it up with a pestle and mortar. So that's added in as well. And this is what it looks like. These are the threads. That's your saffron. That's for paella, for risotto, for bouillabaisse, for biryani, for pilau. Like recently we had our Eid festival, right? And during the Eid festival, everybody indulges and makes royal dishes. And one of the royal dishes is like biryani or pilau or kalia or whatever. And you use the saffron. Saffron is tiny threads that are hand-picked. And the best saffron comes from Iran. That's Persian saffron. Of course, you get saffron from Spain, you get saffron from Switzerland as well, Morocco as well, but the best saffron is your Iranian or Persian saffron. So that's the expensive, but it's not used every day in every dish. It's used for special dishes, for special occasions. When you're doing a treat or something good, you know, that's your saffron. So curry, ladies, it's all these spices put together.
850. This is 850. Guys, let me know in the comment section if it's beautiful, because I think it's beautiful. It's in South African colors. They have beautiful artifacts. And there's this cup. Wow, this is nice. Wow, I have a similar cup here I use in the office. Let me see. Oh, okay. Guys, let me know in the comment section, how would you rate these earrings and this purse? How much is the earring? How much is the necklace? This is so beautiful. I love it. Okay, so let's see what to get. So guys, I got this necklace. How much is it?
450, 400 for you.
Okay, guys, let me know in the comment section if you think I should get this. I like it though. But it's like, it feels as though it's holding my neck. Can I have a bigger one? My neck is very big, so it's
no, let me adjust it. I put it at the
okay. I'm getting this for 300 and this for 90. Yeah.
No.
Fine now. 90 is fine now.
She put it on camera, so I can't say no.
You can't say no. Yeah, you can't say no. So I'm getting this for myself, and then that I'm really confused as to what to give my friends and family, but then I'm sure I'll figure it out on what to give.
What do you want to say? What were you saying?
On what to give my friends and family.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You don't want to get the
I don't know, like it's too small, like
too small.
Yeah, it's like nothing to appreciate. Okay, wait, show me what you wanted me to get.
Gifts because they appreciate you, because you love to give gifts.
And like you don't give it to them.
Exactly.
It's not what they want.
So this is for jewelry.
Yeah, you can store your jewelry. Anything really. Yes, it could be like a snack stuff, but it represents South Africa. The colors and like it's made here.
And remember, this is done.
And for me, I feel like it will fit into my box. I don't have to do with any extra.
And then I add this to the.
Yeah, you add a cup. I ended up buying headbands for my friends. I got this necklace for myself and a cup. So we're about to go on a city tour on this bus behind me, and I'm super excited you all are coming along with me. So let's go. This gives you a better view of Durban. This gives you a better view of the city.
Destination, a city that has a lot to offer in terms of heritage, in terms of destinations, in terms of sites and also experiences. We have 5 tourism regions altogether. The central region is the one that we basically cover in this tour. We are going to be driving the entire central region from the beach to the city center, and also we'll then drive up towards the destination, our bus. They were introduced in 1893 by a farmer and a sugar magnate, Mr. Marshall Campbell, who imported them from Japan. Their full name is Jinrikisha, and this means a man-powered vehicle. We had 2,000 rickshaws once. Our left-hand side here in the circle, we normally have the rickshaw carriages. The rickshaw carriages are a namesake of our bus. They were introduced in 1893 by a farmer and a sugar magnate, Mr. Marshall Campbell, who imported them from Japan. Their full name is Jinrikisha, and this means a man-powered vehicle. We had 2,000 rickshaws once. Now we are just left with about 20 of them, and all of them have a unique design and pattern on their bodies. They have one thing in common. That will be the horns that are symbolic of the Pule's ancestry, because they are mostly pulled by people of Zulu culture. On our right-hand side, we have the rickshaw monument here to celebrate the presence of the rickshaws on our mile.
So one thing I've realized is the coast of Durban has like high-rise building, which is really cool. So everywhere you are close to the coast, you can get like amazing views of the Indian Ocean, and also you get to experience Durban, like Durban, because Durban is like the coastal part of South Africa. So yeah, so far so good. It's beautiful out here.
Behind us, we are being chased away from our spots by the People Mover bus. This is a commuter transport that operates daily from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. during our low season till midnight during our high season. To board the bus, it's important to have a loose change. They charge 6 rand per person for a single trip, 16 rand 50 for many trips that you can fit in. That depends on when you purchase your tickets. If you purchase it now, it will be, you can have as many trips as you can fit in from that moment on till 10 p.m., which is when the last bus runs. Along the mile, you have an opportunity to shop for craft, for curios, and for beachwear. You have a chance to also choose from a variety of our beaches, which are all individually named. This works best because each of the beaches is unique in shape, also unique in the way that you can experience it. Just to give an example of what I am meaning, if you go to the south as a surfer, you might enjoy that. If you are still a learning surfer, starter surfer, neophyte. The North Beach, I'll just explain what I mean by the differences in the beaches. The North Beach is the one that is mostly providing joy to the surfers because it has rigorous waves. It is more suitable for one who is an advanced surfer because they now can do stars, they enjoy the larger waves as compared to the smaller ones here in the south. There are other things also that are making the beaches unique from one another, and we have piers in between with only just one pier that has a structure in it, and that will be just down by the Shaka Marine World. I'll talk more about this as we progress.
So we are currently here at their residential area, and this is very nice. It's so neat. Hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting every experience here in Durban, South Africa. A big shout out to the South African tourism. Until next time, on my next video, I love you all. Mwah. Vida Stadium, and I'm about to go Segway for the first time. I keep turning, but yeah, it's going to be my fun experience. And even though I'm standing on it, I have been taking through some lessons, and I know you all are interested. So let's rewind to experience how this started. Let's go, guys. Here at the tour company that we are going Segway with, and it's called Segway Force, and the activity is also called Segway. This is my first time doing something like this. I'm super excited. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to glide because it's something I like. So yeah, this is the atmosphere here. This is how it looks. It's right behind the stadium, so it's not somewhere you're going to get lost. How are you doing?
I'm good. What color helmet would you like? White or black?
What color do you think will suit me?
Because it's summer time, I'd go white.
White, okay. So she's going to get me. How often do people come here?
Every day.
And you're open every day?
7 days a week, from 8 until 4:30.
Okay, and how much does it cost?
Our cheapest ride is 285 Rand for 45 minutes, ranging up to 590 Rand for a 2-hour tour, which goes to a Shaka.
Okay, so is there a specific clothing you must wear?
No, just very comfortable clothing, preferably tackies. Preferably tackies, as it's easier to ride with.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I wore a dress today, and I think I'm good to go. Since it's going to be more of standing on the Segway, yeah, if that's what it's called, a Segway. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along. They also have others. They also have like skating bikes, skating shoes. If you also want to skate around, you can rent them here. So yeah. Hi Vivian. Hola. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Are you excited about today?
Very, because it's actually my first time, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm so happy.
We are both so happy. We can't wait to learn and
Honestly, essay has been so much fun. Like, it's been back to back, but the fun has been non-stop. And today is just another one, after which we have more lined up. So guys, don't go anywhere. This is the channel to be at, okay?
So he's our tour guide. He's going to do some lessons with us and also explain how this machine works.
Yeah. So first thing that we have to do, our hands must be here on the handlebar. Step on, make sure that your feet are in the middle of the mat, not too forward, not too back. Always keep them in the same. Yeah. The machine, you just need to lean forward with your body straight to go forward. Slow down, we lean back.
Do you lean back with the machine or you lean back with your body?
No, it's you with your body.
With your body?
Yes, exactly. So
okay.
The more you fall forward with your body straight, faster it goes. Yeah, so you slow down, you just need to pull back.
The first person, I'm giving my first try. Yes, let's
yeah, your waist will come close to the front. Yeah, your
Durban. This is a fun activity to do here in South Africa. This is so fun. It's so easy to learn. Everybody can ride the Segway. It's my first time, and I must say I'm having the amazing time of my life. Hi, what is this? Fish. Oh.
So we are currently here for a short break, and that was so much fun. I fell earlier on, I don't know if you saw it, but I crashed Vivian mistakenly, and yeah, but this was so fun. Wow, and the view here is so amazing. Wow, just look at this. Tour guide for some time. How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. Do you like your job?
Yes.
You like it?
I like it.
You have like a gold teeth here.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a rich man though. He has a gold. He has gold in his teeth. It's only rich people who can afford gold though. That was just by the way. So guys, this place is beautiful. Let's hear from my friends their experience. How was it?
It looks very scary.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's cool. Okay. Hi, Sassy. How was your experience?
It was lovely. I had such a good time. First time, and I killed it.
You killed it. You killed it. So let's say Vivian. How was your experience?
It was so much fun. I want to do this again. Like, I had an amazing time. Even though we bumped into each other at some point.
Yeah.
But it wasn't so bad.
Okay. Hi, Jennifer. How was your experience? Amazing. Loved it. Hi, Anita. How was your experience? You don't know. What do you mean by you don't know? So Anita has been scared the entire time, but then she managed to come here with us, which is exciting. You see how everybody reacts to this activity differently. So for somebody like Anita, she's not used to all this giddy adventure, but I am used to it. So yeah, I hope you enjoy watching this vlog, and I hope you've enjoyed riding with me. So there are like a group of people surfing around here. I don't know if you can see them. And this is beautiful. So far this has been so amazing. Thanks to the South African tourism, this experience has been worth it, like from day one till now. I hope you've enjoyed so much from my videos. If you missed them, please go back, watch them, enjoy, and let me know what you think. We are here riding, in fact gliding the Segway. The Segway, and it's been so fun. Yeah. So we're about to enter the tunnel, So we are going back just as we started from. So the beautiful part is from here you get to see the stadium. Brings us to the end of this vlog. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I enjoyed this, as much as I enjoyed sharing my experience. Until next time on my next video from South Africa, Durban, I want to say thanks for the support. I love you all as always. Kisses. Hi guys, we are back again. Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. While here, don't forget to subscribe, like and share. So my friend and I decided to celebrate her birthday in Cote d'Ivoire, so we plan to stay for 8 days. In this vlog is a summary of all our experiences from cost to the entire stay in Cote d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoy watching this video with us. Let's go right into the video. So let's start with the flights. The flight cost us $410, which we bought about 3 weeks before the travel day. So the weather is clear and yeah, this is him. We have company. I mean, it's good to have mates. Oh, Jonathan! Hello. Good to see you. Thank you so much for picking us. Our friend from uni called Jonathan, who lives in Cote d'Ivoire, picked us up from the airport. That's everything about Abidjan. Everything we should know.
Everything. There is a lot of things to say about Abidjan, but the most beautiful things here is like we're free. There is a lot of space to enjoy. Food, the venue.
Oh, I can't wait to try the food.
Everything that you can imagine.
Yep. So we had drinks together and ended up at a place called Blue Coast, where we had some good acheket and tilapia with fried plantain called aloko here. Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Cheers to the good life.
Okay, so yeah, this is very close to like Star Beer in Ghana, and it's good. It's not so sour, it's sweet and sour at the same time. This is good. So Celia and the family are serving us with this delicious meal.
Charlie, if we go float.
This is how they'll be overfeeding us here in Abidjan. Yes, the second day, we woke up very early to hike the forest in the middle of the city. Say hi. Hi, Sydney.
Hi, guys.
So, Sydney, where have you brought me to?
This is Parc National du Banco, Abidjan.
Okay.
We just about starting our hike.
We are going hiking today.
We're gonna do 20 kilometers of hike. someone is gonna have their networking this time.
I'm super excited. Guys, I'm so happy I met someone here who lives here and he brought us to this place. He picked us from our Airbnb and I'm super excited. I mean, I'm going hiking here and at least you get to feel something different here in Abidjan. The weather is a little calm, it's a little cloudy. I pray it doesn't rain. I'm super excited. You all are coming along. You're coming along. What happened? What happened? What did he say? Thank you. You know what's here? So I didn't come with hiking shoes, so he got me some running shoes. Oh, Sydney, thank you so much. That's so cute of you. So yeah, we're about to go and you guys are coming along.
This forest is called the Parc National du Blanco. We hiked together with Sydney and his friends. We had an amazing time. The only thing is we hiked for about 11 kilometers, which was really stressful for a trip like this, but it was worth it.
Whoa, they are so huge. You can show them.
No, it's a Valga. No.
Okay, another one. Wow. On 3. Are you ready? Yes. Ready? No wonder they are big. They get ready every time. 1, 2, 3. This guy tried to kill me today. Hey, how many kilometers have we done? Check. Guys, more than started. More than what?
We've done about 11 kilometers.
11 kilometers, guys. If you know what 11 kilometers is, you understand the pain I've gone through. This guy tried to kill us, but then we didn't die. We ended with a beautiful view of seeing this big catfish. I have never seen this catfish this big. The ones we eat in Accra are usually very small, so it's beautiful. Sydney, even though you tried to kill me, thanks for bringing us here.
Welcome.
Yeah. Ended up having a chicken and fish just like we had yesterday, and it was so good. We paid for the drinks, which cost us about 4,000
Compare this to the one you had the last time.
And picked an Uber home, which cost us about 400 CFA. This is how our Airbnb looks like. It cost us $65 per night to stay here. Our host was amazing. He bought us pizza and drinks. He really had a conversation with us and made us feel at home. This is the entrance, and our Airbnb host is Moroccan. He's from Morocco. So when you come, you take off your shoes. That explains why the shoes are outside here. And this is how it looks like from here. I really like the space. This is how it looks like. That's a small balcony overlooking Côte d'Ivoire. I like the fact that everywhere you pass in Abidjan has water. As you can see from the top here. That's how it looks like. And yeah, I've really enjoyed my time here. This is how the hall looks like from the small balcony. Yeah, let's go to the kitchen. So when we came, he said we could take anything we want, and I think that's so sweet of him. He got us pizza yesterday. This is how it looks, and he literally has everything. So he also mentioned that whenever we needed to wash our clothes, there's a laundry person here. So yeah, here has been so comfortable. Like the fridge is even stocked like with stuff. The only thing we bought was oranges yesterday, which we haven't. I don't know what we are going to do with it. The space looks like I've really had a good time here. And yesterday we were here chatting with the Airbnb host. He was so sweet. Like, I really like him. Anytime you come to Abidjan and you want to spend some time here, I will gladly recommend this place. Look at my bag. I've packed. What do you think about this place?
You tell me that today is my birthday. Anyway.
By the time they watch it, it's past.
Okay. So, this place is very nice. We highly recommend. 5 stars. Yeah. The host is very sweet and the space is nice. It's in a quiet neighborhood. No noise, no bars around.
Very easy to locate. With Yango. Since I came, we've been using Yango because Yango is like very common. The next day, which is day 3, we woke up to pick a bus to Yamoussoukro, where we wanted to see the biggest church in the world. So we picked the Uber from an Airbnb, which cost us about 700 CFA to Yamoussoukro. We got to Yamoussoukro and paid about 4,000 CFA each for the bus to Yamoussoukro, but we had to wait for about an hour before getting the bus to Yamoussoukro. On arrival at Yamoussoukro, we picked a loading taxi, which cost us about 500 CFA. The name of this biggest church in the world is called the Basilica of Our Lady of Peace of Yamoussoukro. Before the tour, we paid about 2,000 CFA each. Locals pay 1,000 CFA each. Before the trip back to Abidjan, we tried some local meal in Yamoussoukro. We tried their local sandwich and their hard bread, which was really delicious and different from the ones we have in Ghana, which everything should cost us around 700 CFA. So later that evening, our friend invited us for dinner, so we didn't have to pay for dinner. We had an amazing time here. Was my friend's birthday, and we decided to spend the night in Assini, which is a popular destination in Côte d'Ivoire. So we are currently in an Uber going to Assini, which is very expensive. This is how much it costs, and usually they said that if you go to Assini, you won't get anybody coming back, so we have to pay double the price. So Jonathan, our friend, spoke to him in French. We just called him, and then we've negotiated to add extra 10,000 to his fare, making 32,000. So yeah, that's the situation now. We are going to Assini, and I'm super excited because today is this beautiful one's birthday, and obviously we need comfort. Going by bus is a little tedious because we have to pass through 3 towns before we get to Assini, according to my friend, and so that's how come we are paying this much to go to Assini. But the Uber is very comfortable, so I'll share with you how the journey goes. So we had an invitation to Akula, which does this brunch on Sunday, so we were invited, so we went there, so we didn't have to pay for anything. The experience here was really amazing. Really had a good time. Good food, good people, great experience. I would highly recommend you come to Akula whenever you're around on Sundays.
Keep
So we ended up at our hotel, which is called the Kasana Village. Picked a taxi to the Kasana Village.
So guys, we came to this village at Asini, and everybody here speaks Twi, just like in Ghana. Bra bra bra. Baba Kabibi. Bananko. Oh brala. Oh ferry. Oh bra. Oh bra. Bra bra bra. Baba Kabibi Shem. Bra.
What do you say? Anything I want my work to Obi go to I want share. Kasa or two. So there's many on. This I want.
So everybody speaks Twi here, and they said some parts of their tribe is from Ghana. Our village, how your friend has saying? Eh? Muamin. Aha, Muanina, like Ghana for them.
Ghana for French for. I have a friend of Bugnabe.
Mocha French. Oh, okay. Wow, this is interesting. Like, these are the things that you get to see when you travel, and I'm super excited that at least people are like understand my language, because since we came here we've been having difficulty communicating, and it feels good. Like, all of them look Ghanaian, they speak French, they speak Anguna. Okay. So I was asking them if they speak Ewe too, but they said no, they speak Anguna and Twi and French. Yeah, this is really interesting.
I feel like nobody.
Yeah. So wow, this is interesting. We ended up at the Kasana village, which cost us 60,000 CFA, which is close to about $100 a night. We had a good time. I hope you. If you missed that video, go back, watch the full video on my channel. Come back and share your thoughts on that video. We really had a good time. We wanted to explore Grand Bassam because everybody talked about Grand Bassam. So we wanted to explore Grand Bassam before going back to Abidjan. So we moved to Grand Bassam the next day, and we decided to find a place to stay. And we were fortunate while leaving the Kasana village, which is in Asini. The hotel staff were actually going to Grand Bassam, so we didn't have to pay for transportation. We had a lift in their pickup from Kasana village to Grand Bassam. So we are currently on our way to the bus station, and the hotel pickup is taking us there. So we are so fortunate. This is how it looks from here. So we are like in the village of Asini. We are going to the bus station to pick a vehicle to Bassam. So let's go, guys. So we are currently at Bassam, and yeah, so he dropped us here. We are about to pack our stuff and get a taxi. We are very spontaneous. Can you imagine that we are here, we don't even know where to stay? Since we have internet, we are going to book an Airbnb or find a cheap accommodation, because we don't intend spending a lot of money. Where we slept earlier on, we spent a lot of money. Like, we spent close to $100 on accommodation. So we want to get somewhere to stay, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Really, this is our small bag. We left our big bag in Merci. 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 Say something.
Merci.
Yeah. So he doesn't speak English. We've gotten a taxi here. He just stopped the taxi for us. And we are going to figure ourselves out. So, of course, you guys are coming along. So, let's go. While on our way, I had a minor injury. We stopped to get some medication. The medication cost me about 12,000 CFA. So while searching for a place to stay in Grand Bassam, it was so difficult to get a place. So we came to Elot du Sud. The first hotel we went to was full. Then we came to this place, and then their leased room cost about 50,000, which is close to $92, and it was way beyond our budget because we just want a place to spend the night. So we have a booking on Airbnb, but then he has given us another option which is called Akayam K. So we are about to go to that hotel, which costs about 20,000 CFA. So we are going there. We are waiting for the taxi driver. We took his number. So one thing we usually used to do is to take taxis, like phone numbers of taxis, so that whenever we are having difficulty like this, we can always call him. So we are waiting for him. He said he's coming, then we can go. Yeah. So our taxi rounds cost us about 12,000 CFA. So this is the apartment we finally ended up. It's quite okay to spend the night. Most of the hotels we were going say they don't do two sexes, 2 girls in one room. They don't accept 2 males in one room. So we spoke to the driver who brought us for other options, and we also booked an Airbnb, but he showed us this place, so we didn't book the Airbnb again. So we opted for this place. So are you okay, Millie? Tired, I want to sleep. We are both tired. We'll just go get some street food and sleep. So this is where we slept last night, and we are leaving. We booked a Yango. It's a 4x4. How amazing! So this is us.
Okay. We close the door.
Bye bye, merci. So we are going. Can I see the front system around? Yeah. This is our Yango. Hello, good morning. How are you? Our Yango driver speaks English. This is nice. The next morning, we picked an Uber, which cost us about 600 CFA to explore Grand Bassam. The whole toll and transportation was about 8,000 CFA for both of us, and we ended up having a bougie lunch at Coco Grill, which cost us 30,000 CFA on meal. So I think it's expensive, but for the experience, I think it's worth it. The aesthetics of the place is nice, the ambience, the music, the whole experience with the cocktail in the watermelon, the whole watermelon and the whole pineapple was really an amazing. I shared my experience on YouTube. It's still up on my channel. If you missed it, please go back, check it, and let me know what you think about the place. Is it overly priced? Is it too expensive? Let me know in the comment section. So this is how much we spent at the Coco Grill. This is quite expensive, 27,500. So after the whole experience at Grand Bassam, we picked an Uber back to Abidjan, which cost us about 8,000 CFA. While we arrived in Abidjan, we went back to the same Airbnb we spent the night there. We decided to spend the final night here in Abidjan, which cost us about $65 for that night. We are back to our Airbnb. We're back to the same place we started from in Abidjan, which is another room. So we are going to BBR. I don't know if you guys remember this place. When I came, this was the first place Jonathan brought us, and we're about to take the boat from here to
So this is going to be my last night here in Abidjan. And Jonathan, say hi.
I don't think so because we are not in mango.
And Celia, say hi. Celia, listen to me. Say hi.
Hello.
Celia is the wife of Mr. Jonathan,
our baby boy, and our baby girl.
His wife. And it's going to be our last night here. We're about to have dinner with them, the family, and with Millie. Before we all too soon, this is going to end our trip here in Côte d'Ivoire. I hope you enjoyed watching these videos, all my videos from Côte d'Ivoire. So here we eat together. This tilapia is so big. You all are invited. To be honest, since I came, Côte d'Ivoire food is so delicious. Like this seafood.
Have you tried that chicken?
It tastes different. The next day was travel day, so we decided to do some little shopping in the market. We ended up buying some few clothes and some few items for our loved ones in the market. So this is how we went. So in all, we ended up heading back to Accra, which was on the 8th day. So we spent a total of 7 nights, 8 days in all, and we spent about $850 each on the entire trip. Let me know if this amount was really worth it for the whole experience. Let me know in the comment section. Let me know what you think. Would you say we spent too much on this trip, or would you say we spent less, or would you say it was equally okay? There are petty things that I might have left out because I didn't account for it, but they are like transportation, water, food, tips here and there. But then I think in all, we really had an amazing time. Côte d'Ivoire is beautiful. I encourage anyone who wants to see Africa for the first time, come to Côte d'Ivoire. Côte d'Ivoire is beautiful. It was my first experience, and I would definitely go back again to experience this place again. I had an amazing time with my friend Millie. Millie has been my childhood friend, my childhood friend from uni. Yay! We've been friends for over a decade, which is over 10 years. Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. I hope you enjoyed watching this vlog. I hope if you missed any video on my YouTube channel, please head back, check it out, and let me know what you think. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say I love you all, and thank you so much for the love and support. Until next time, on my next video, I want to say Meda say I love you. Bye. So guys, we are finally here waiting for our luggage. This was the smoothest flight ever, and the fact that we came and we didn't have to do COVID test, has saved me like $50 here, and I'm super excited. This is good. I mean, now traveling will be made easy. Yeah.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, and thank you for joining us once again here at the Ministry of Information for the periodic Ministers' Press Briefing. This afternoon, I'm so excited that we have the Honorable Minister for Works and Housing and also MP for Bantama constituency, Honorable Francis Asenso-Boakye, with a very powerful delegation from his ministry to give us updates on 3 key programs that they are undertaking. Among other things, the minister is here to talk about the drainage and flood management program, the coastal management program, and also the affordable housing program. Honorable Minister, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, before I invite the Honorable Minister for his presentation, I would like to acknowledge some dignitaries who have joined us this Sunday afternoon. With us are directors from the Ministry of Works and Housing. I would like to acknowledge you all. We also have government spokespersons from the Ministry of Information with us this afternoon. We have the Registrar, Architects Registration Council, Dr. Emmanuel Eyiaboche. Doc, if you are here, we acknowledge you. We also have the head of Hydrological Services Department, Dr. John Kisi, with us. We have the Executive Secretary, Public Services Housing Loan Scheme Board, Dr. Richard Asante-Eboa. We have the Architectural Engineering Services Limited Head, Architect Ejema with us. We also have the Deputy MD for State Housing Company Limited, Ms. Sherifa Sechetijani, with us. And we have the Chief Director at the Ministry for Works and Housing, Mr. Solomon Aswala. We have the Deputy Minister for Works and Housing and MP for Binduri constituency, and my own big brother, Honorable Abdullahi Abanga, with us this afternoon. And of course, as I mentioned earlier, we have the Asenso of Bantama, the Bantama Asenso Boache, Honorable Francis Asenso Boache, MP for Bantama constituency, and the Minister for Works and Housing. Thank you for joining us. So I will now invite the Minister for his remarks, and then we will come to you, ladies and gentlemen, for your questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear sister, Deputy Minister for Western Housing and officials of the ministry. The last time I was here, the Minister for Information was also here. And from here, we left for Accra Sports Stadium to watch Kumasi Asante Kotoko play Accra House of Oaks. That day, the match didn't go too well for me, the Asante Kotoko fans. But today, too, from here, there is a ceremony to crown Asante Kotoko as champions of the same league. So I just want to congratulate the owner of the club, Team 482, the management and the team and fans of Asante Kotoko for a very successful season. Honorable Minister, Deputy Ministers, Chief Director, Heads of Department, friends from the media, good afternoon to you all. I'm happy for another opportunity to update the good people of this country on key developments and achievements within the Western housing sector of the economy. These engagements play an instrumental role in strengthening transparency and accountability in our governance system. The activities of the ministry are firmly grounded on building a modern and resilient society to improve the economic and social well-being of Ghanaians. This closely aligns with government's goal for infrastructure delivery under the Coordinated Program of Economic and Social Development Policies 2017 to 2024 and Goal 11 of the Sustainable Development Goals. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, government's commitment to improving the resilience of our human settlement to flooding has been unwavering. Flooding, a perennial occurrence in Ghana for decades, has been most prominent in Ghana, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood and damage to properties. In recent times, other urban centers, such as Kumasi, flooding, a perennial occurrence in Ghana for decades, has been most prominent in Accra, resulting in loss of lives and livelihood and damage to properties. In recent times, other urban centers, such as Kumasi, Sekondi Takoradi, Tamale, Kofodia, have been experiencing increasing incidents of flooding. It is to address the flooding challenge that the government instituted the National Flood Control Program as a vehicle for mitigating flood risks, while increasing the resilience of our vulnerable communities. Over the past 4 years, investment in flood control measures under the 2018-2020 National Flood Control Program has been the highest commitment by any government in our history, committing approximately 450 million Ghana cedis. To date, the 2028-2020 National Flood Control Programs have completed the construction of some 35 kilometers of drains, whilst over 1,000 kilometers of drains have been excavated, rechanneled, and maintained across the country towards reducing the devastating perennial flooding. Indeed, during my recent tour of some parts of Accra, it is evident that the National Flood Control Program has provided a tremendous relief in the communities in which they have been implemented. And notable among these are Kuntunsi Satellite, Achimota Ma 7, Katamanso, Mamprobi, Abeka Aibe Town, Labadi Olympia, Chado, Teshi Yomo Specs, Nyungwa United Church Area, Hacho, Medina Firestone, Medina Mayo Hot, Medina Redco, Medina Oblogo, Dome Crossing, Santa Maria, Plus FM and Washington Bay area, A-Land, Malam Bawe, Weja Giselle, Kaswa Iron City, Kaswa Ubum Ashaiman, among other communities across the country. Notwithstanding the significant gains we have made in minimizing flood risks in these areas, flooding remains one of the most threatening disasters confronting cities across the country. In the last few weeks, we have experienced some daunting incidents of flooding in the Greater Accra region, with their impact on the lives, livelihood, and properties, as well as undermining the longevity of other critical infrastructure, such as roads and bridges. Without doubt, these result in devastating economic, social, and environmental costs to the country. It is acknowledged that flooding is not peculiar to Ghana, as evident by recent incidents of various parts of the world, including Germany, France, Britain, China, Australia, India, South Africa, and nearby Nigeria, among other countries. While accepting that these incidents globally point to the increasing role of climate change, we do not use that to excuse or shirk our responsibility to ensure flood-resilient drainage infrastructure for the present and the future. Accordingly, the ministry is intensifying its efforts to mitigate flood risks across the country. Therefore, we will pursue the implementation of the National Flood Control Program and continue to engage the Ministry of Finance to secure additional funding for the 2022 program. As part of efforts, ladies and gentlemen, in tackling flooding in the most vulnerable communities, the Greater Accra Resilient and Integrated Development Project is being implemented in collaboration with the World Bank with the objective of mitigating flood risks and addressing solid waste management challenges in the Odo drainage basin. Currently, the procurement processes for the engagement of a contractor for the performance-based dredging of the Odo Channel is far advanced, and hopefully the process will be concluded by the end of the month. Additionally, draft detailed engineering designs for the construction of the priority drainage interventions at Kaneshi, Nima, Achimota have been completed and are currently being jointly reviewed by the Ministry and the World Bank. It is expected that construction will commence by the end of this year. Other important interventions include the construction of retention ponds in the atomic energy area to hold large volumes of water which will otherwise flow towards the city center to cause flooding. Construction of ponds are expected to commence by the end of the year. Moreover, the designs for a flood early warning systems for Accra have been completed, and the process leading to the engagement of a service provider to deliver the system have commenced. With the early warning system, people in vulnerable communities will have the benefit of advance notice of flooding so that they can take steps to protect lives and their valuables. Ladies and gentlemen, beyond the Garrett project, the reinstallation, maintenance, and monitoring of hydrological gauging stations within the White Volta, Oti, and Pura River basins to enhance the country's preparedness of flood events through the collation of reliable, accurate, timely, and robust hydrological data have been undertaken. The ministry aims to extend the coverage to other significant water bodies. It is the vision of the government to ensure effective flood mitigation and management by enabling strategic planning, effective stakeholder engagement, and an integrated approach. For this reason, the proposed Hydrological Authority Bill is currently before Parliament for consideration and approval. I look forward to moving a motion for the second reading on the floor of the House in the coming days. While we expect the establishment of the authority as a game changer, I would like to reiterate the point I have consistently been making, that the fight against perennial flooding is a collective responsibility, and we all have a significant role to play in realizing this objective. Whereas government continues to invest in the construction and maintenance of critical drainage infrastructure, every well-meaning Ghanaian needs to exercise more responsibility for their safety and be mindful of how they dispose of solid waste so as to reduce constrictions to drainage capacity and minimize risk of storm water overflow and flooding. Citizens have a responsibility not to construct in waterways, wetlands, Ramsar sites, and flood plains. These actions also have adverse implications on our fight against flooding. I would like to therefore take this opportunity to reiterate the directives of His Excellency the President of the Republic, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, to Metropolitan, Municipal, District Chief Executives to ensure that obstructions to the free flow of water as well as development along waterways are removed immediately. Strictly enforce planning laws and punish officials who flout the planning laws in our bid to protect lives and livelihood. Coastal management. Over the years, Deputy Minister, ladies and gentlemen, coastal areas have remained vulnerable to coastal erosion, and this risk is exacerbated by the potential rise in sea level. Inundation of coastal communities, contamination of agricultural soil, loss of ecological habit and livelihood are all hazards to be confronted. In the effort of In the light of the foregoing, government has considered the protection of the country's coastline as very critical to our development. And accordingly, government has implemented several coastal protection projects to safeguard the lives and livelihoods of people living in the coastal communities. The following projects are either completed or at various stages of completion. The 5-kilometer Azim Coastal Protection Project is 100% completed. 2-kilometer Amanfu Kuma project is 100% completed. 2-kilometer Dansuman project is 97% completed. 3-kilometer Commander Coastal project is 95% completed. 5-kilometer New Takrade Emergency Coastal Protection Project, Phase 3, is 85% complete. 5 kilometers of Cape Coast Coastal Protection Project is 80% complete. Anomabo Coastal Protection Project, which is 5 kilometers, is 75% complete. Ningo Pram Pram Coastal Protection Project is 50% complete. Diskov Coastal Protection Project is 45% complete. And Abuaje Coastal Protection Project is 45% complete. Since our last engagement, our coastal settlements have been affected by devastating tidal wave action. Notable among these are Sola, Kope, Agavaji, and Mutuni, all within the Blekuso coastal area. I wish to take this opportunity to emphasize that the second phase of the Blekuso Coastal Protection Project, which many people call Kita Sea Defense, but it's not the case, has remained a priority commitment of this government. This phase of the project is intended to protect a coastal stretch of about 88 kilometers. The ministry is engaging the Ministry of Finance to raise the necessary funds for works to start. Government will continue the implementation of all ongoing projects and commence works at Apam, Axim, Phase 2, La, and Teshi, among others. Affordable housing and district housing program. Ladies and gentlemen, government is committed to addressing housing deficits in the country. According to the statistics from the 2021 Population and Housing Census Report, although the sector has presented strides of positive growth over the medium term, with a reduction in housing deficit from 2 million to 1.8 housing units, the housing delivery system has still failed to meet the needs of the low to middle income group for our country. Additionally, the census report on housing characteristics has revealed that approximately 12.7% of the total structures counted were vacant housing units, giving a clear indication that our housing supply has outpriced the average person in Ghana and has failed to address the housing needs of a significant segment of our society. To this end, housing has remained a key priority of the government. From the foregoing, the government, through the Tema Development Company Limited, TDC, continue with the second phase of the Pond Affordable Housing Project, which will deliver 3,016 housing units. Currently, a total of 57 blocks made up of 104 flats have been completed, bringing the overall completion to 43%. Similarly, work on the affordable housing site in Kofodia by the State Housing Company has resumed, and it is expected that work will soon be commenced on the Tamale and Wa sites. Let me use this opportunity to affirm government's commitment toward the completion of the Sagleme affordable housing project. Government is currently reviewing various options towards the completion of the project and will not renege on its duty to ensure that Ghanaians obtain value for money in the application of the taxpayers' money. Affordable housing program. The current framework of government for the implementation of the affordable housing program, ladies and gentlemen, has seen the state not only acting as a facilitator, but also playing a direct role in housing delivery through the provision of land, infrastructure, services, as well as tax incentives and exemptions to subsidize the construction of housing units. Indeed, it has become clear that besides the views of housing being a private good, housing provision is a public good, calling for direct state action to ensure affordability and accessibility, especially for the low to middle income earners. For this reason, the ministry has been engaging with the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources and the Lands Commission regarding the repurposing of government-acquired lands for the provision of affordable housing. Preparatory works are currently ongoing on a 403-acre land secured at Pokuase, Amasaman area in the Greater Accra region and the Desua in the Ashanti region for the implementation of 2 pilot schemes. To ensure the smooth implementation of the program, the Ministry of Works and Housing has engaged key stakeholders such as the ECG, Ghana Water Company, Department of Urban Roads, among others, to obtain valuable technical inputs necessary for the preparation of a detailed feasibility study for the project. Currently, the feasibility studies, detailed planning scheme, and infrastructure plan have been developed, and the requisite statutory and regulatory approvals are currently being sought. While pursuing these interventions, our ministry is actively engaging the Ministry of Finance towards the provision of a long-term CD-denominated mortgage facilities for public servants and other workers on payroll to be able to access the various affordable housing projects that's being undertaken, especially in the Pokuase and the Desua. Ultimately, the aim is to create the needed access for prospective buyers and make the program sustainable. Let me hasten to add that state-owned developers such as State Housing Company and TDC Development Limited have been reoriented to prioritize the provision of affordable housing projects for the low to middle income households as part of their core operations. This will complement other ongoing interventions to increase access to safe, secure, and affordable housing schemes, and ultimately contribute to the gradual reduction of the housing deficit across the country. District Housing Program. Ladies and gentlemen, the long wait for decent accommodation for majority of public servants at the district level will soon become a thing of the past. Government, acting through the State Housing Company, has commenced the preparation of a district housing program for the construction of rental housing units in the district level for public servants. The pilot phase will be implemented in 16 districts across the 16 regions of the country. Ghana Housing Authority. While all these interventions are being pursued, there is the need to decouple the planning, development, and management of housing projects of the ministry from its core mandate of policy formulation, coordination, and monitoring, and the implementation of policies. This will streamline the transition to the successful implementation of a government-led affordable housing program. To this end, Cabinet has given policy approval for the establishment of the Ghana Housing Authority, among others, to lead the supply side of the housing market and drive the implementation of government housing policy. Rent Act review. Ladies and gentlemen, one subject area that has dominated the housing space for a long period of time is the regulation of the rental housing market in Ghana. The existing law, which is the Rent Act, was passed by Parliament 58 years ago, and contemporary developments in population growth, urbanization, housing supply, rental rates, limited housing redistribution, contentious eviction controls, among several other difficulties since then, clearly have combined to undermine the relevance of the law. Currently, Cabinet has given policy approval for the review of the Rent Act 1963, Act 220, and the Rent Control Law 1986, PNDC Law 138. The review seeks to remove inherent constraints and offer incentives which will stimulate private sector investment in the rental housing sector, maintain the protection it offers low-income and vulnerable tenants from abuse and arbitrary actions, and also bring the Act into conformity with the National Housing Policy. The Ministry, in collaboration with the Office of the Attorney General, the Ministry of Justice, has drafted the Rent Bill 2022, and active stakeholder engagement have commenced to this effect. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Works and Housing has made some significant progress over the medium term in the implementation of planned policies, programs, and projects. As a sector, we will continue to call for greater regard for rules and regulations regarding our settlement planning and development control, while admonishing citizens to be more circumspect in managing household solid waste. It is my fervent hope that all will heed to this call and put our nation first in all our dealings. On this note, I wish to take this opportunity to assure the good people of this country that as a ministry, we are committed to the cause of ensuring a robust, sustainable development of public works and housing infrastructure for the benefits of our present and future generations. Finally, I wish to extend my sincere appreciation to Honorable Minister for Information and, of course, the Honorable Deputy Minister, and, of course, the staff of the Ministry of Information for indulging my ministry in providing a platform for us to present updates on some of the major activities and achievements of the Ministry of Works and Housing. I thank you, and may God bless our nation and make it great and strong. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for the insightful presentation. You know, anytime we experience flooding, the news out there is that government has done nothing. We don't do anything about it. And from the Honorable Minister's presentation, you know that that is not true. He took the pain to list drains that they've constructed, not just the 35-kilometer drain constructed and about 1,000 excavated, but mentioned community after community. I heard Madina, Maye Hot, I heard Labado, Olympia, I heard Chado, Obojo, and all that. It means, but for the mitigation that some of these drains constructed done, we would have had a very serious situation when it rains, especially in our capital. A lot has been done, but we are still committed to doing more. And just as the Honorable Minister said, it takes a collective responsibility. If we are still building in waterways, if we are still contributing to choking the drains, turning the drains to refuse dump, that anytime it rains, let me dump something small, it will go away. It will not go away. It will block somewhere, our city will be flooded, and in fact, the impact will be upon all of us. So, Honorable Minister, thank you so much for that insightful presentation. It was an eye-opener. Even those of us who think we know, we had to take notes because a lot has been done for us to be able to control flooding in our capital. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, we count on you to spread the news, especially our friends from the media here, that a lot has been done. We are constructing drains. We are excavating drains. We are applying technology. So please spread the word. And I will now invite all of you, if you have any question, kindly raise your hand, give us your name and media house, and then proceed to ask your question. So I'll take the first 5 from ladies first. So I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and then we'll come for the next set of questions.
Good afternoon. My name is Agnes. I report from the Chronicle. Please, I would like the minister to throw more light on the flood early warning system that he spoke about. I'd want to know when it came into being, how people are going to have access to it, and in which form are people going to receive message if there is going to be a flood. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. Nana,
yes,
please.
Good afternoon, Honorable Minister. My name is Nana Poku from Daily Searchlight. I want to know how much it will cost the ministry or the government to fix the flooding system in Accra, because there are the former Minister of Works and Housing, Honorable Atachan, said about $200 million. I don't know if you have costed it, and how much it's going to cost us to fix the flooding situation in Accra. And then just this morning, I went to a place called June, July at Taifa. Whenever it rains there, the gutter cannot contain the rain. I mean, the water spills over, and there's a lot of devastation going on there. I don't know whether you have it in this thing. So maybe you can take a tour at that place. It's a real, from Taifa or Frankor to I think Domi. It's a problem for them. Residents around that place are experiencing some kind of devastation. And then my third question, I did not hear you mention about the Saglemi, the controversial or the obligate Saglemi housing project. Where are we now? Are we going to continue or has been abandoned completely? We don't know the development so far. Thank you, if you wouldn't mind.
Thank you, Nana. So we take the third person.
Thank you very much. My name is Cliff Ekufa, writes for the Ghanaian Times. Nana, the minister actually mentioned Saglemi, but mine is also in connection with Saglemi. Minister, I would want to find out the timelines for the completion of the Saglemi. You said, yes, the works have been reviewed. When are we expected to have Saglemi done and dusted? Timelines. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. We'll take the fourth and then the fifth.
Thank you very much. My name is Lansa Musa with GH1 TV. My concern has always been with the enforcement of directives. Anytime we have issues of flooding or any national disaster, we have directives being issued. And the last time the president issued the directive at Ajay Kojo, the question I was asking was, will the MMDCs be able to implement these laws, these directives, especially with the kind of politics we play in this country? Will the MMDCs have the balls to do that? And how is the ministry ensuring that these directives from the ministry and the president is carried out to the letter without the politics we play within the country? Thank you.
Thank you for the question. So we'll take the fifth question.
All right, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Fred. I report for City FM, City TV.
The very first question is, what is the state development fund? We understand it's cash trapped, and if it's indeed true.
APIAT is under Ministry of Lands.
Ministry of Lands, all right. Thank you very much for that. Because it's a building project, so I thought maybe some updates on that for us.
Okay.
Then a quick one. He mentioned about the coastal development projects he's undertaking, and the very last checks I did, I realized the Ministry of Finance or the Minister of Finance actually indicated that some 10 million Ghana cedis allocation has been done with regards to the Volta Regional Coastal Development Project. How far with that project, and if the money has truly been released to his ministry to undertake that project? Then how much do you need in funding from the Ministry of Finance to execute these ambitious plans you talk about, like a colleague also mentioned? Thank you.
Thank you. Like what?
To stop this Accra perennial flooding issues.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I think the first question has to do with the flood early warning system. It's a bit technical, but what I know is that there is a device, a machine that is set up, system that is set up to forecast rainfall patterns, rainfall volumes in the areas that it will rain, vis-a-vis the type of communities where the kind of communities where it will rain and all that, and it will advise the people in those communities what action they should take so as to not to be hit heavily by the flooding that will be coming, or the rainfall that will be coming. If you want to get very detailed explanation, I think the technical people are here, they can respond to that. But basically, it's a system being put in place to forecast rainfall in specific flood-prone areas so that they can advise them as to action they can take to prevent or to mitigate the risks of flooding in those communities. Yeah, is it Nana of Searchlight who wanted to know about the cost of addressing the flood issues in Accra? I cannot specifically mention that of Accra alone, but what I know is that earlier on some studies had been done, and they had indicated that to address the flooding issues in the country will need about $5 billion. $5 billion to be able to address the flooding challenges across the country. But this was done some time ago, and I'm sure that if you have to use it, we have to have a review of it because a lot has happened since then. I heard you talk about the drain in Taifa. For the specifics, as minister, I don't deal with the specific issues on the ground, but the technical people are here. If it is necessary, the officials from Hydro can respond to that. Yeah. On Sagleme, yes, I did mention Sagleme, and I know that Sagleme is quite an important issue. But I made it clear that currently government is analyzing certain options that my ministry has proposed to government. So we're looking at the various options to find out which one will be in the best interest of the country. And once that decision is made, I'll be able to tell Ghanaians as to when the project, the completion of the project is going to start and when it will be finished. But at this stage, I will not be able to provide any specific timelines. There was a question about whether
the MMDCs have the balls to be able to implement the directives of the president? I think it's a fair question. It's a fair question in the sense that as far as the Local Government Act is concerned, the district assemblies are the highest planning authorities, and they have all the powers, all the laws behind them to be able to, first of all, to prevent these structures being built on waterways. They shouldn't have been there at all if they were doing their work very well. And also, they have the power, they have the laws behind them to be able to pull down all these structures. But we also live in a country, we know the social implications of this and all that. So what it means is that they will need our support. And therefore, that when an MC directs that a building that is standing on waterway should be pulled down, some big man from somewhere shouldn't go and plead on behalf of that person. Some pastors from somewhere, some chief from somewhere. So it's a collective responsibility. The other day I was driving around airport presidential area, near Nyaho Clinic towards Roman Ridge. And I saw that flood plains, waterways that in some time ago, 10 years ago, were all bare land and were receiving storm water, are all being developed now. So now there's no place, natural place for water to travel on its natural course. So water is also a very strong force. It has no option but to, come into the communities. And people are building there. And the district assemblies have the power, they have the laws behind them. So much as I agree with you that they will have challenges, the country, we the citizens will have to support them so that they can be successful. Yes, the president has made that directives, and a task force has been set up at the office of the president. And the president is an action man, and I am very hopeful that this directive will help bring down a lot of structures so that it will help mitigate flooding, especially in Accra, which you all know is a low-lying community. Thank you. There was a question on the 10 million. Yes, what the finance minister said was that it would be very important for us to do a feasibility study along the Blekusu stretch of the coastal line to really understand the problem. And he voted 10 million Ghana cedis for that research, feasibility studies. We are currently working with them for the release of that funds to do the feasibility study. Thank you. Are there any other question? Let me just take it from here. Then. Are there any other question, please? Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Minister, the SCC Kaswa end has become an albatross on our neck. Anytime it rains, we have the floods and then soil washed onto the roads. Unfortunately, we didn't hear you say anything about that particular area. What is it that your ministry is doing to mitigate the situation at that end of the country? Thank you very much.
Please, which station are you from? No, which station?
Ghanaian Times.
Thank you very much. I'm here again. I'm Musa Lansawi, GH1 TV. Over the years, from former President Kufuor's time, some affordable housing schemes were started. In Wa, there's one at Sombo, and there's one in Tamale on the Salaga Road. I don't know if that has come to your attention. They were abandoned during Kufuor's time, and they've not been completed. Governments came and didn't even touch it. the buildings, some of them built halfway, are still hanging there. As a ministry, through the State Housing Company, considering reviving these projects and completing them for the Ghanaian workforce. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is John Awuni, Kesben Media.
Awuni?
Yes, please. My question has to do with portion of the MPP manifesto in 2020 elections made mention of assisting youth in terms of rent. I want to know how far has government planned to assist the youth? How far has it been? And then how many youth have been so far supported with regards to rental issues? Thank you.
Okay. My friend from Ghanaian Times, SCC Kaswa flats. As you know, it's not only SCC, there are other areas that we plan to implement as and when we get funds. The 2028 and the 2020 programs could not reach that area. We are hoping that we're able to get some funds for this year so that we can implement interventions in the Kaswa area and other areas that have not received interventions yet, and across the country. Thank you. My friend from DH1, I think we are talking about the President Kufuor Affordable Housing Scheme. Yes, I'm aware, and I actually mentioned that in the statement, that West have started the Koforidua Affordable Housing by State Housing. Now it's progressing steadily. That of Wa and Tamale, I've had the opportunity to visit Tamale, the site, and I've been discussing about State Housing and even private developers as to how we can repackage. The strategy that we are currently using for affordable housing is totally different from the strategy that was used under President Kufuor, because that meant that government by itself providing all the resources and selling it. But you know that that's not the business of government. The business of government now, as we understand, is to facilitate, and that is why we have State Housing, we have TDC, and others. And now, I mentioned it in my presentation, that there is a new framework that the ministry has developed that seeks to subsidize affordable housing by government leveraging on public lands, giving the public lands as a subsidy, giving infrastructure services on those lands, and tax exemptions to private developers. And we are piloting a program in Pokuyase and Kideswa in Ashanti region. So that's the new direction that we are going. And I are even thinking of using the same strategy for the Tamale one. Thank you. And one. Yes, Mr. Winnie, you talked about the MPP manifesto and the provision in there that talked about National Rent Assistance Program. The idea is that a lot of people here in Ghana, if you finish school, you have to, because there's shortage of houses, huge housing deficits. If you finish school, landlords are saying that, you graduate and you get a job and you want to leave your parents' house. Landlords are saying that you have to bring 2 years advance, 3 years advance, depending on each particular situation. And already I've mentioned that we are working on the Rent Act to review it so that it can stand the test of time, address the inherent challenges we are facing now. But this proposal seeks to help new graduates who want to rent homes, accommodation. Not only new graduates, any young person who has a job and who is on payroll, the government will facilitate and provide the rent, so the 2 years advance, 1 year advance, so that he will use his monthly salary to pay off
the loan, basically. And as I speak, we have worked out the modalities, and we've sent it to Cabinet for consideration and approval. Once that approval is given, we will start the implementation as soon as possible. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Honorable Minister, I mean, through your presentation and then answering of questions now, it seems cash is the center of it all. How difficult is it for you to access funds from the Ministry of Finance to undertake these ambitious projects? Are you facing any challenges in that regard?
What's your name and medium? Yeah, Fred, I mean, you are right. Our job at the ministry has to do with public infrastructure. And public infrastructure means funds. And you need funds from government to be able to do that. I mean, it's raising funds from Ministry of Finance, not only from our ministry, from other areas. They are all, we have challenges because it's not like we have the money available. You know, at the Ministry of Finance, they manage their finances, okay? They have to decide which one, if you spend money on, it will bring maybe additional money to be able to use that money to do other areas. So they are managing. It's an economic management process, and it's not a simple matter. It's not easy. But over the years, I just mentioned in the last 4 years, providing 200 million in 2028, providing in 2018, and 250 million in 2020. That's quite substantial. And no government in this country has made such a commitment to flood before. And at the sea defense, I just mentioned some of the sea defense projects. It costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money. The sea defense, the Blekuso sea defense project that I made, the second phase, for instance, will cost the nation more than $80 million for 80-kilometer sea defense project. So it costs 8 kilometers. So it costs a lot of money, and that's why public infrastructure, huge investment. So I believe they are doing their best vis-a-vis other commitments from other ministries. Thank you.
Yes. As a follow-up to the question asked by the gentleman recently, do we have some donor support to tackle this issue? Because Ghana alone cannot do it. Is donor support forthcoming, or it is just home-based or homegrown situation? Because we need them to support us in the fight against flooding and other things. Is it forthcoming? And then you said some technical people will come and answer some questions that are, especially the Tafa Junction and of Anko and Domi listing. It's very devastating, so we need some clarification on the whole planning of the flooding system in the country, so that, or Accra for that matter, or the country, if they care to tell us. Thank you.
Yeah, we collaborate with other stakeholders, international institutions, international financial institutions, to raise funds for the work of the ministry. Currently, I mentioned the Garrett project. That finance is being provided by the World Bank. It's a 200 million project which seeks to address the flooding and waste management challenges that caused the unfortunate June 3rd disaster in 2015 in the Odo Basin. So there is some external funding that is coming in. Yeah. And we'll continue to explore other channels of funds to implement our public infrastructure. Thank you. You wanted detailed explanation on certain specific drains. HSD, are you ready to respond to? Yeah, please.
Okay, so with regards to the Taifa flooding,
you should come here. Please come.
Thank you very much, Honorable, to speak to this issue. Currently, there's ongoing works at the Taifa area, especially the Spot M. I don't know whether you know that properly. Yeah, we are working there seriously. And if you go upstream to Burkina Taifa, there's work also ongoing there. But the problem that you're talking about, it's about the downstream where the crossing is, at Taifa Junction. Realize that when they did the interchange, the road, the drainage structure they put there is about 5x2, which is inadequate. We've done the studies about that. So currently it's about 10x2. So at the upstream, we're trying to remove or take off some bottlenecks, which is currently ongoing. So if you want to see it yourself, there's a room for it that we can take you to the places for you to see. Thank you very much.
I'm sure you are done with the questions. Yeah. So I want to take the opportunity once again to thank you all for coming, especially our friends from the media. I hope you will get good headlines tomorrow. And I hope I didn't say anything controversial. Thank you. God bless you.
Honorable Minister, Honorable Deputy Minister, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us today. You heard the Minister. Let's spread the word. A lot is being done, and you are the only people we can count on to educate and inform Ghanaians. Thank you so much for joining us. Good afternoon.
Charlie, guys, I hope you're doing amazing. I am super excited. I'm currently in Durban, South Africa. Guys, South Africa has been on my list. It's amazing how like you create content and you're like, oh, are people even going to watch? It's amazing that people are actually watching me and eyes are on me. Like, guys, I feel super blessed. Like, I literally want to cry right now. We got here yesterday and it's been so surreal. Guess what? Your girl has a tag! What? Guys, so I tweeted something yesterday and I said, if this isn't God, I don't know what else it is. So let me give you guys a backstory, right? I sincerely want to cry. I hope I don't tear up. I sincerely hope I don't tear up. So I received a DM on Instagram from a rep and she was like, oh, hi, I want to send you an email. And I just responded. I was like, okay, here's my email. And she sent me an email and she's like, oh, you've been selected as one of the few content creators to come experience Africa's travel in Durban 2022. So initially when the email came, I was like, oh, maybe it's a scam. But after all, what do you lose? Let me follow up. I followed up and boom, I am in South Africa. Thank you so much, South African Tourism Board. Thank you so much, Africa's Indaba, like Travel Indaba. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Travel SA for this opportunity. It's amazing that I am the only female travel vlogger that has been invited. In fact, we are two. It's me and Wedembaya. Like, who would have thought? Like, I'm out of words. I'm sincerely very, very happy, and thanks so much for the opportunity. I also want to say that this is just the beginning to greater things to come. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I want to cry right now. So let's talk about how I had the visa before coming to South Africa. So Ghanaians require visa from Ghana to South Africa, so I applied through the VFS. She sent me an invitation, my ticket, and other documents which I attached. Paid an amount of 300 and something, 340 cedis at the VFS office. Then I applied. So after a week, they sent me a text that my passport was ready for pickup. I went and boom, I have the South African visa. So that's how I was able to get the South African visa here. After today, I'm going to be sharing with you amazing videos from South Africa, to be precise, Durban. I'm really, really happy. I've been smiling, like my cheeks even hurt out of smiling. Like, God has been good. If this isn't God, like, what else to I did like. And to you all that support me, I want to say thank you so much. I'm super excited. So let's rewind how the whole trip started from yesterday. Let's go right into the video. Guys, I'm super excited. I'm super excited. Guys, I haven't been to the airport to see this crowd, and guys, like everywhere is busy. I'm super excited. I am going to South Africa for the very first time, and of course you all are coming along. I can't travel without you. You know, you're my best friend. You know, you're my sweetheart. You're my partner. You're my Charlie. So let's go. I'm here. I came very early. The flight is at 10:50 and check-in ends at 9:50. So I'm here early. It's 7:35 and I'm going to check in. I was hoping to get more pictures, like with nobody in the background, but it looks like I have to do with what I have. Everybody is traveling. Where are you all going? Like, where are you all going? So yeah, about to check in and take you along. So let's go. Guess who I saw? So, you know the funny thing, when the list came in, because he usually uses Wodemaya, I had forgotten his name. He's called Akon. So I look at the name and I was like, Akon, who is Akon?
It's Wodemaya.
And I'm like, I know Akon, but I didn't know the bed code, not knowing that that's his real name.
You're exposing me, eh?
So if you all want to know his real name, he's called Berthold Akon. Yeah. So yeah, he's part of the theme, and I'm super excited. Are you excited?
Of course I'm excited. You know why? Because I'm traveling internationally. The energy alone on this trip.
I will transfer my energy a little bit to you.
Please do so.
Yes.
Wodemaya is a celebrity.
This is the first time I came to Ghana, and also when you are inspired, I'm making documentaries about
I'm sure Wodemaya is so used to this now. So the immigration is really packed. Like, we are in a very long queue, and yeah, Steven, say hi to Steven. Steven is Wodemaya's videographer and editor.
What's up, everyone?
So yeah, this trip is really going to be fun because the whole crew is on this trip, and I'm super excited you all are coming along. So they just gave us socks, toothbrush, and Pepsodent or something. Yeah.
about to start the trip. It's currently very cold here, and so we're about to set off. And of course, you guys are coming along. It's now 10:35. We should leave in the next 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm super excited. It's my first time. Here, super excited. Good weather. I'm sure it's about 6 a.m. now. I'm super excited. So the final destination is Durban. So we're going to pick our baggage and head to the domestic. Yay! I'm sure you can tell from my face I had been sleeping, but I had just like 3 hours, 4 hours sleep. And yeah, Maya is way behind there. How was the trip?
It was very good, but it's so funny. The moment we sat in the plane, I started sleeping. I didn't eat, I didn't drink any water. The last thing that I heard was, we are about to land. Can you take off your clothes and put it under the seat?
Look at him. And the way the aircraft was so cold, he didn't even carry what's it called, a jacket.
No jacket.
Yeah. But this is how it looks like from here. Here is nice. This is how it looks like from here. I think their airport is beautiful. I'm waiting for Maya. Maya is like way behind. So yeah, this is a good welcome, and I'm super excited. Like anything that has got to do with like traveling, airports. Well, people say they don't like traveling, they don't like the airports, but I love it. Like the mere fact that you are seeing a new country, the mere fact that you are seeing somewhere different alone is like, it's exciting. And the fact that I am here, invited, wow, like who would have thought? Like I literally want to cry right now because I'm really, really, really happy, and I'm blessed, and I want to say a big thank you to our hosts, and I'm super excited. Yeah, so let's go. As soon as I settle down, I'll give you food. This airport is one of the busiest airports in Africa, and also one of the biggest, so I can understand. We've been walking. We have still not gotten to our gate, our domestic gate. Wow. Yeah. How many times have you been here?
This is the third time I'm using this airport.
And how does it feel being back?
Nostalgia. South Africa always lives in my heart. And anytime I come here, it feels good to be back in SA, man. It's just that I'm hoping that they'll give me good food, not pap and what they call it, pap and meat.
So if you don't know who Wademaya is, please just head to his channel right now. Yeah, head to his channel.
Yeah, man, how are you?
You see, just when I mentioned his name, somebody recognized him because he's wearing a nose mask. So if you don't know who he is, please head to his channel. He's doing amazing, and we are going to be together the entire trip. So I'm super excited you all are coming along. We are about to board. The airport is really big, and I must say I'm really impressed. So we are about boarding to Durban.
about to leave Durban to explore the city with you all. So they have arranged a pickup for us, so I'm sure our names will be there. We are yet to meet them and leave to the town to see what Durban is. This feels surreal. Thank you so much, South African Tourism. Thank you so much, SA. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to experience everything. Like, guys, I'm taking you I'm sharing every bit of everything with you. I'm not leaving anything behind, because this one dear. The sun was cold when we get here, and it's very warm. Nice and warm. Yeah. So. Meet AJ, say hi. Hi. Yeah, and it's very, very hot now. I think it's time to remove my jacket. We're currently here about to have lunch, and the place is called Secos. And of course, you guys, you know I said I was going to take you everywhere. This is my passion fruit.
Like banana with peanut butter.
Does it taste good?
Very good.
And this is your meal. Yours came earlier. Oh, this is nice.
It looks nice.
It
I hope it tastes.
Cheers. Cheers. So this is my meal. I'm having prawns with mashed potatoes. And this is... So far, my meal was a good choice. Like, I don't regret it at all. This is really good, especially when I added the lemon to the prawns. It gives it a different unique taste.
Right there.
Haven't had the opportunity to engage in deep conversations with married couples, one piece of advice runs through. Paula, enjoy your single days and explore wisely. I wish I had dated more before marriage, say someone, still relationships. Must you see it all before settling down? How far can you go? And are you prepared for the unseen race that comes with having more partners before marriage? Let me caution that exploring does not necessarily have to be sexual. This is Moons and Cuddles with Paula Amabruni. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabruni. As I always say, it's always a pleasure to be doing this with you. And to all our viewers who've been holding us down and supporting us, keep doing the watching and, share the video, tell people all the good stuff you're learning here on Moons and Cuddles. As I say, in the year 2022, we are going to spice up our relationship, sister. No one is going to be left behind. So to help me do justice to today's topic, seated on my couch, I have Edna Ado. Edna is an entrepreneur and a very good friend of mine. Good to have you back.
Thank you. Good for having me back.
She celebrated her birthday not long ago, so I would say happy belated birthday, girlfriend.
Thank you, Paula.
You're glowing.
Thank
You're glowing. We'll talk later. Yeah. And then I like new faces. I like new energy. Like, it's always a pleasure to have new faces. And today, seated on my couch, I have Papa Kwamena Smooth. I want to find out the name Smooth. Where did you get that from?
All right, it's nice being on your show,
Okay.
and like you said, it's my first time, and
Yeah.
I hope your viewers are going to enjoy my contributions. I got the Smooth name from Radio Universe. I used to be one of the volunteers there, and I was doing a program called, what's the name? It's been long. I was playing music,
Okay.
like DJing after one of the political programs. And then the way I was mixing was so smooth, they started calling me Mr. Smooth. And,
innocent.
It became a part of my brand.
It sounds smooth, like,
It became a part of my brand. And then later on, they have a show in the evening called Comfort Zone. It was on Sunday evenings. And I started my whole counseling thing from Comfort Zone. And I still would want to thank all the vandals who actually pulled me, really pushed me into learning and to becoming what I've become today.
So you're a V-mate?
I'm not, but like when you are there and you're saying stuff, they're going to push you to give them proof and evidence of what you're talking about. So they actually helped me with a lot of research work, a lot of like whatever you say, you got to prove to them that what you're saying is right. So I usually when I get the opportunity, I thank Alhaji Siddiq, Dr. Alhaji Siddiq for giving me the opportunity in Radio Universe, and then also for the vandals for all the attacks and all the stuff they were pushing at me when I was kicking against sex before marriage.
Do you still stand? We'll talk about that.
Yes, I do.
Anyway, so yeah, as I said,
I have reasons for that.
You have reasons for
sound reasons, not religious.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll delve more into that if you get time on
Great.
the show. All right. So I know a lot of people. Prior to this conversation, I had a conversation with a married couple and people who are still single, like us, Edna and I, who are yet to join the marriage gang. And some say they wish they had dated more, explore. As I stated earlier in my intro, exploring does not mean sex. When we say explore, it means you open to new people, have fun, go here, meet this person, meet that person, and engage them. When you feel like this is the person, this is the one, then you take it a step further. And some of the responses was that, I wish I had dated more because the fun, I did not have it. So now in the marriage, you feel like, nah, maybe I should have done things this way. But I don't know what your take is. Some say you should go into the marriage as green as possible because when you have all these experiences, you have high expectation from your partner, and then your partner might not be able to meet that standard, and then later you have issues. So, Edna and Papa, must you see it all before marriage? Must you have all the fun? Must you do everything before marriage? And I say kakra.
I think you should ask the virgin.
Ladies first.
So I don't think you can ever know it all. That's one of the first things I want to say. You can never know it all. You can date as many people as you want, but every person comes with a new experience. So I don't think experiencing it or going out with people, that's dating. I'm not talking about sexual. Dating is going to make you know it all. So yeah, experiences do teach anyway. So
all right, Papa, for men, sometimes you get married, they want to have all the fun, and then later, my companion for baby, it happens. It's not always the case, but for a man, a lot of women say, when you marry a man, at the end of the day, he will somehow cheat. Not all men do cheat. So would you advise that men, whilst they are single, do all the exploring thing that they want to do. So when they go into the marriage, it's like you've seen it all. Young girls and all that.
All right, so thank you. And personally, I'd want to take it from a very completely different angle.
Okay.
Now, in a relationship, kids can handle relationship. You actually handle friendship. So you start from being friends, and then you can migrate into a date, and then migrate from a date into a relationship. Becomes courtship, and then probably you migrate into marriage. But the first thing is maturity. You need to be mature and mature enough to be able to know who you are. The first and the most important thing is to know who you are and to know what you want. Because if you don't know who you are and you don't know what you want, you go scouting, like you go hunting. You have a gun and then you go in, every woman you want to go out with, But first of all, you should know exactly what you want. Now, when it comes to going out with women, the person that you see is important, the person's looks. So if I know what I want, I look for what I want in a woman that I am looking for. So some people do a lot of, they have a whole list of stuff that they are looking at. Those things may be superficial, like not too important. But first of all, the woman should attract you in a certain way. You get that? Because that is the first thing that you're going to see. So if you are a guy and you want to go out with a girl, what are you looking for in a woman? First of all, what are you looking for in that person? Then from there, you're looking what is inside, because it is not the looks you're going to live with, it's the character you're going to live with. But the looks is what is going to attract you to get close to the person. So first of all, you the guy, what do you want? Do you want fine legs like I do? Or do you want hips? Do you want breast? Do you want backside? Do you want long nose, slim face? So you, the guy, should be mature enough to know that this is the kind of girl that I would want to roll with.
Me. Yeah. Okay.
Or this is the kind of girl that would make me want to, say, I want to get into a relationship with you. You get that? Like I said, somebody will be looking at the buttocks. I'll be looking at your legs. You get that? So if your face is that whatever, and your legs are not what I'm looking for, I walk away. So once I get what I'm looking for, we become friends. And when we become friends, the key things that I'm looking at is what is inside that body that I said I like. Because it is what is inside that I'm going to live with. Personally, I was brought up in many areas. Like I had a little stay in Bemakam, I had some time in Asalam Down, and then I had Nima, Mamobi, that Adabraka kind of hard life, and then eventually you move into an area where you have these other bees and all this stuff, and you're supposed to fit in. So the important thing here is what is in you, the way you were brought up.
All right.
The character that you have, all determines the sort of ideologies, the sort of places you can roll, places you can sit, kind of places, people you want to roll with. Because there are some people, when you see their friends, they say, show me your friend and I can
show you my character.
You get that? So once you see the person and you like the person, the next most important thing is to try to find out the person's character.
Okay.
Now, in looking for the person's character, that is where most people get it wrong. Because people rush into romantic relationships. Even if it's not sex. They start hugging, they start cuddling, they start kissing, and all those things can bond you. And once you become bonded, you miss building that foundation for a relationship, because then you are no longer looking at the person in total, so that when the person does something, you can tell the person, you can walk away. But once you become bonded, it becomes difficult to separate yourself from the person, even when you see the person is wrong.
All right.
So here, what most people end up doing is immediately they say that I love you, I agree, and all this stuff. Even if they don't have sex, they start kissing. Kissing will bond you. They start hugging. Hugging will bond you. And once you do so, you stop learning. You stop seeing what the person does wrong. And even when your mother or your father or your friend points a wrong that a person is doing or has done to you, you don't see it. Personally, what I look at in a woman may be different from what every other person looks at. Like I said, I'm looking at legs. Like legs, you know. like somebody is looking at face. Somebody is looking at backside. Somebody is looking at breast. But after I've seen the legs, what character comes with the legs is what is important.
All right. And I would say, I wish I dated more before marriage. Someone would say, more is what? It's like, it's 2 you're more, it's 5 you're more, 10 you're more, and all that. But now, in Ghana, every girl, they'll tell you that, oh, I just have 2 exes. I don't know how true that is if I want to go into that. But Edna, how necessary or how important is it for a man or woman to enjoy their single days, their single life, before they say I do?
It's really important, as Papa Kwame said, to know you. Okay, so if you are dating or you're going to marry, you need to know you. So dating 10 people, 5 people, 2 people won't determine who you really are. However, experiences would also let you know that, okay, this is something I don't want in a man. This is something I don't want in a man. This is what I don't want in a man. And based on that, you can be able to tell that, okay, so I don't like a man that is too argumentative. I don't like a man that complains too much. I do not like a man that boasts about what he has. I don't like a man that doesn't treat the house help well. So all of these things would tell you, through experience anyway, tell you that, okay, this is what you're looking for. If we are talking about lifestyle, you don't even need to date or to be married to have fun. If you are marrying the kind of person that understands you, you guys are compatible. You didn't just marry because society decided that let's marry. Exactly. If you're marrying someone that just fits you, it means when you are going out, you go out with the person.
That's your best friend.
Best friend. You get to the place at, I know a couple, let me just chip this in, and they are married. They've been married for 5 years. Guess what? When we go out, they all come out. When we get to the place we are going to, nobody knows the other person. It's just fun. And then when they close, they go home together. And this is something that initially I was like, oh, how does this work? How does it work? But I sat down to talk to this lady, woman to woman, and I realized that she knew what she was doing. She said, this is something she told me. She said the first year of marriage, she felt like, my mom says when you marry, you sit at home, you cook, and all of these things.
Or the wifey African duty thing.
And before she knew it, her husband got bored with her. And I was like, so how did you guys come about this? She's like, we went for counseling. And they asked the man, what did he see that he was interested in? He saw her out. She was having fun. She was her. So why she change it all of a sudden because she's married? So I think knowing you yourself would allow you to have fun, whether you're married or not married, and experiences really don't count.
All right. So when people say enjoy your single days, live your life, what does it mean?
All right, enjoying your single days, enjoying your life doesn't necessarily mean that you should be with another member of the opposite sex.
Okay.
Because you make friends. And for me, I always would say that it is best to be with a friend. Like you get to know yourselves as friends, you get married. Then I know all your weaknesses without necessarily it being faked. Because once it's a relationship, the person will pretend to be something that he or she is not, simply because the person wants you to marry him or her. So you see, once you are friends, you're open. You are able to share and talk without fear of being victimized or without fear of being called a bad person or whatever. You're just friends.
But I mean that the friendship before the dating proper.
Yeah.
How long does it take?
Listen,
I want to know. Because
like,
are we going to be friends for like 4 months, 2 years? When can we start?
For instance, you can pick somebody that probably you met either in school or probably you went out somewhere, you met the person, you became friends. And for me, if you're looking at that, I'm looking at somebody that I'm comfortable with, that when I'm talking, I don't have to guard my lips. Whatever I speak, I become myself when you are there. That I don't have to hold back. I don't have to start thinking whether what I'm going to say is going to hurt or is going to bring any quarrel between the two of us. So when you are friends and you are open and you are sharing, it is more fun. It is easier to migrate from that sort of friendship into probably into a relationship. But the thing is, once you are open, growing up, you probably might have gone to school. You have a lot of friends at school. After school, if you are continuing with uni, you still make a lot of friends. That is all part of the enjoyment that we are talking about. And then after school, you're looking for a job, you get a job, you find new friends. And for some of us who finished school years back, we still have old school groups that we belong to, and we still chat, we still have old girlfriends that still in the group together and all that.
In touch with.
Yes, I mean, it's still fun.
Once you know.
You see, when we say girlfriend, is a friend. People just attach all those things to it, but I'm not thinking about that.
Right.
You see, so once you say enjoy your life, enjoying life doesn't necessarily mean you have to be having sex, having boozing, clubbing, and going to restaurants and beaches and all those things. All those things become a part of your growing up. Because if you're growing up in a settings where you are allowed to step out, for instance, like I said, I was a DJ. You know, I played in Miracle Mirage, Glens, all those places. You get that? So you call that fun. You understand that? Even though my father told me, I mean, when I was doing the dancing and the DJing and all the others, he told me, Kwame, when you are 50 years, where will you go and DJ at? Where would you go and dance? And who will come and pay money to watch a 50-year-old boy dance? He told me that, and I said, wow, what a guy. Because at the time, we're doing break dance and robots and all those stuff. And then now, when I look at the dance that people are doing, I just laugh. It's like, these guys are they're doing nothing. So when you look at all those things, I had fun.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't with a woman or like going out, you have friends, you go out, you go to parties, you go to beaches and all that. And all depends on the sort of family that you come, where you belong. If your father and your mother are that strict and they are keeping you in the church and not allowing you to step out and all that, then you are going to say you missed the fun. But some people also find the fun in the church.
In the church. You cannot judge.
You see, some people find the church and the fun in the church. They join the YPGs, they join the prayer groups, they join the singing bands.
Oh, you're a Presbyterian, I guess.
Yes,
okay.
And then they are doing all the, the beautiful things in the church. They are traveling out and going to the mountains to go and pray, and they see that as fun. So that's what I'm saying, that it's all about maturity. It's what you call fun. Now, the beautiful part about being married is that the fact that you are married doesn't make you lose your individuality.
Papa Kwamina, thank you very much. I was going to come to that in earnest, but then we will take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. But as Papa Kwamina and Edna have made us aware, when we say enjoy your single days, it doesn't necessarily mean dating more. It means doing the things that make you happy and make you satisfied. You're still watching Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. I am Paula Amabroni. Now, today's conversation, we're just asking a big question. Some people ask, while single and people who are married, I wish I had dated more before marriage, or maybe in my 20s or in my 30s. It goes on and on. But today's conversation, having spoken to, the conversation I'm having with Papa Kwamina and Edna, they made me understand that it's not all about dating more. It will not give you that happiness that some people think like, okay, maybe I should have done this, I should have done that. So if you're in a marriage and then you feel like there's so much regret because you think you didn't get to meet all the people and maybe you're finding your partner boring at the time, maybe it's just the right. You can use this opportunity to find things that interest you. As you were telling me, your friend.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you marry someone and what they bring to the table is not what
you
they were doing while they were dating. So when you do that, it will help you. Instead of you thinking, maybe I could have ended up with someone else, maybe I could have waited and all that. You can do the checks, as we are saying. 2022, we are spicing our relationship. But then one big question. For a married man or woman, can you or should you accept dinner dates, fan trips from friends once you're married?
It depends on which friends.
Okay.
So if you're married, I'm going to talk from a woman's perspective.
Okay.
And you already had friends, some specific friends that your husband knew when he was dating you or when he was in courtship with you. If you guys have plans to maybe go on a trip, it's only fun and it's only right for you to let him know that these are the people I'm going out with. If your husband is the kind of husband that understands this is you used to do trips before you married me, and you still came back to me, then it's fine. If it's not okay with it and there's going to be men over there as well, it's only right. Carry your husband along. Let's have fun together.
Okay.
Do you get it? So I think if you can do trips, you can do dinners with your friends. Just make sure that they are friends that have got your marriage and you in mind. Some friends don't even like the fact that you're married. So whatever they will do to put disputes between you and your marriage, they can do that.
What if that ex-boyfriend, but you know between man and God that there's no way you're going to have sex with that person, says, oh, dinner date and all that. Should you entertain that?
Can I say this? And I don't even have to say, excuse my language. Can you spit on the floor and pick it up with your tongue? You let go of something. Why are you going back to it? Why are you even having conversations with the person? An ex is an ex. Let him stay where he was. The past. So for me, if you're an ex, I don't tolerate you. We don't go vibing. There's nothing we have in common anymore. In fact, I don't know you.
Thank you. All right. So, Papa Kwamina, for a man who is married or a woman who is into a serious relationship, should he be accepting that, you know, oh, it's normal, it's just a harmless dinner date, it's just a trip.
Okay.
I just want to go with them and all that.
I sometimes have a completely different view of some of these things that most people tie themselves up to. Okay. I was an individual before I got married to you.
Okay.
And then also I had friends before I got married to you. You had friends. And the fact that I'm married to you doesn't mean that I should cut my friends, or by hook or crook, all my friends should become your friends and all your friends should become my friends. 3 key things in every relationship that would last. The first is trust. If you don't trust each other, there's nothing that you can do in a relationship that would work. When there's trust, you can communicate well. And when you communicate well, you can have good sex. Very, 3 key things. Trust, communication, and sex. When you mix these 3, you miss the very foundation of the relationship.
Trust, communication, and sex.
It should be in that order. First of all, you trust. You are able to communicate well, and then sex should become good. If you have sex and you don't communicate well, eventually sex becomes boring.
When you say have sex and not communicate, what do you
Like if you are always having insults, you're throwing verbal abuses, I mean, you're having misunderstanding, your sex life will fall. If you don't trust each other, your sex life will fall. But if you trust and you communicate well with each other, sex becomes good. That is it. So here, I mean, these are the basic lessons that everyone who is looking at getting into a relationship should have up in the sleeve. First of all, you have to trust the person. So if a woman I trust, how am I going to trust the woman that if she goes out with friends in a date, or goes out with friends in the evening, or goes out with friends for a weekend, she's not going to sleep with any of them? How I got to sleep with you when I said I wanted you?
Your foundation.
I look at that.
Oh, so it really counts?
Yes.
It does. So I met you today, I said I want you, and I go to bed with you. So when we get married, and I'm going to Kumasi, and you are going out to somewhere, I mean a party, you can meet somebody and do the same thing. Because once you have done it, you can do it again. So that alone, how the man even managed to have sex with you, how the woman was forced by the man to have sex, or pressure to have sex. When you are stepping out, the man feels insecure, the woman feels insecure. One, there's insecurity. When you are going out alone, the man has suspicions. You understand that? So if I come and show off with my car, come and show off with my, what do you call it, my job or some house or some cash in my pocket, and you easily fall for me, and I get married to you, the next time you're going out with the guys that I know are bigger than me, I get worried, because I know that it was money that I use in getting you, so somebody can use money in getting you. So all these things.
I beg to differ, because sometimes you meet a guy, you are not a one-night stand lady or a gentleman. But something happens. Things lead to. I don't want to talk about it before someone will say, Paula, you're talking about it. I always get that. I want to make example like, Paula, this one you're using it. I'm like, no.
You see, Paula, what happens is things happens and then you allowed it. So things can happen for you to allow it.
Okay.
Because anyone who has self-control, anyone who has built proper self-control, I am not talking of a religious person. I am not talking about people who hide behind the name of Jesus and do all sort of stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying when you decide that, even when I see a naked woman, I will not have an erection. It is up here in the head, because sex starts from here. You get that? I'm not talking about morality. No. I am talking about you having self-discipline.
I see.
That I can see something and say, this is not mine, I won't take it. It is you. And you build you to become mature. And any mature person can see a naked woman and walk away.
So that excuse that we give, like, oh, the feeling was just so strong, or the justification we give for one night stand,
it's a sign of you being weak.
Oh, you heard? You heard?
Here,
don't go do one night stand. Means you're weak out there. You should. So you should build.
It is the man's pleasure to be able to see a woman first day and clear.
Oh.
So.
And it should be the woman's pleasure to see you the first day and become tough and not give you.
Yeah.
You can crack.
The chase me.
Because you see, there are hormones operating up here in the head. Usually I don't like going technical when I'm on set. But you see,
please go technical.
There are some hormones, there are some neurochemicals in the head, oxytocin, vasopressin, cortisol, serotonin. That chemistry is like some crazy stuff up in your head. When a man is not slept with you, vasopressin levels are very high. If he is coming here and he gets to Tetakwashi and the lady that he wants to sleep with says, go and buy Frankie's ice cream for me. You make a U-turn, even if police will arrest him, he doesn't mind. You make a U-turn, go and make the ice cream. But if he has stopped the thing already, he'll tell you, maybe you happen to me.
It's true.
Right or wrong?
It's true.
There are some, he will chase you, he will come and pick you with his car. After sleeping with you, then you give you Uber to go. Vasopressin levels has dropped. And vasopressin levels is not controlled by the man. It is up here. So having sex with a man doesn't guarantee he's going to love you.
Thank you very much. So ladies, I know you're listening. Don't let anyone deceive you, and we know the tricks. But now,
and you see, when it gets to where we are heading towards in our conversation, anytime you enter into a relationship and it becomes sexual, you carry the person along into your next relationship, because then you now have a yardstick to measure. You are looking at this person as just opposed to the one that you are with now. And if the one you were with looks like a little better with this one, you have had sex with this one, you have had sex with this one, but your mind is on this one because that is one that you think made you feel good. That is why women will be having sex with one man called Kojo and they'll be calling Kwamina.
Does that happen?
Men will be having sex with
one
woman, AC, and we'll be calling a AC nam.
It always happens.
You understand me? So it is just because you carry the person along. You get that? There's so much research work that personally I did when I was in Radio Universe because of the Vandals, when it comes to this area, that you can never be able to maintain your marriage and feel happy and love it and husband also sees and feels it, or wife also sees and feels it, if you have had multiple sexual partners.
Because you're always comparing. It's
You
not like
you would have the yardstick to measure.
So, Papa, you are in for the stay green and go into the marriage.
You see, when it comes to stay green, you're looking at green in what context? You need to be mature. You need to be, I'm not talking about having sexual experiences. But learning from people's experiences. Because, let me say it here, the wise learn from people's experiences, and the fools will want to experience it before they learn.
You heard?
So it is up to you to know that, you have had many friends who had sex and didn't end up in marriage. Do you also want to go the same line? Now, when you go the same line, the chances are that 70% of people who engage in premarital sex don't end up getting married. The 30% that also end up getting married have 70-30 chances of ending up in a divorce.
True.
So it's just by grace or chance.
Women who cohabit, like they pack that, you bring their pants one, then they will bring the next knicker, the trousers. Before you realize the entire thing is in there, 70% don't get married. You get that? And I tell you, there's a book called Hooked. It is free online. It is called Hooked. It is not a book about sex and all those things, but it tells you how people become addicted and how they respond and react to things that people speak that are against the things that they are doing. So, for instance, what I'm saying, somebody say, oh, don't mind him, he's lying, he's blah, 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 simply because the person is hooked to it. And those people, you have an account addict that says that, if anything, so who throw our rijaya, and you see, when you continue to sing that song, you continue to go on that tangent, you continue to marry and remarry, change relationship, and because everybody that comes into your life will come with Nanso, will come with a negative.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody is perfect, and everybody goes through that. And every relationship goes through stages.
Yeah. All right, Papa, let me find out. No, this one is open to you too. If you meet someone who say, I've dated a couple of people, like I've had more relationships in the past, does that mean that person got a high body count? Or is it always the case that once you are in that relationship, you are bent to have sex? Or some people can have dated like 10 people and maybe it's just one or two that
you see,
had
for
sex
me,
with.
it depends on the sort of relationship I have with you. Now, if I have that very friendly relationship, I can share my ex with you, you can share your ex with me, and we're all talking, and I am able to deduce that this is how you are. I mean, like you are with me and it is not sexual. I'll believe that when you are with them too, it's not sexual. Yeah. But if you are with me and it is sexual, what shows is, the others were not. And then immediately I'll start doing a sex count.
Okay.
Yes, I'll do a sex count because, yes, if you dated Kofi for 2 years and you were having, two rounds of sex every other day. Every other day. Every other day, that makes about, let's say, 3 times in a week. So 3 times 6.
Papa, come on.
6, 3 times 6, let me multiply 52. No, multiply 2. We do that number of times. Yes. So in 10 years, I look at it, we do 3,000, 4,000 times.
Okay, that's scary.
If let's do an announcement on your TV program, a woman who has had sex 1,000 times, who wants to marry her, and see how many men will come.
With one person or with?
You did 1,000 times, whenever I don't know, and see if you see how many men will come.
I never know.
And so, so 2 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 times a week, 2 times 2 times 2, and yes, and yes, 6 times 52, 6 times 52, yes.
No, but if you're saying that
6 times 52, that's what the multiply number of years on him.
When you say that, it's like you are being like society is treating women currently.
No.
It applies to men, right?
Thank you.
It applies to men. Yeah, can we count here?
Now, what I'm saying is, if I'm a woman, and you tell me you have dated this number of women for this number of years, I'll do the sex count.
No,
because
please,
you see,
I beg
when it happens that way, I may not be able to satisfy your sexual urges. Because the sort of experiences you have had. Listen, the sort of experiences you have had with multiple women, I will be the one who is supposed to come and perform and come and do magic.
But what if she has become a pro and then she satisfies you with that?
But what if you have become a pro and I'm still playing starlets?
Level up!
How? How are you going to level up?
Like, let me just...
How are you going to level up? Because
let's be fair to Anna. What you want to come in?
Like, for example, I do not think for women we go into sex with emotions. So it takes a very long time, as you were stating from the beginning. You come from the friendship stage, you understand the person before you move on to the relationship, that major relationship, and then sex comes in. But before a woman can sleep with somebody, you know, emotions womb.
It's not, unless you're just a woman who's just been on the block. But
emotions.
I am telling you, I am telling you that there are women, and sometimes when they come to me and they are sharing some of those things with me, I ask them, do you kiss? Most women who do not kiss when you're having sex, it's just using the body. There are no emotions attached to it.
Yeah, of course. If you're having sex and you don't kiss.
No emotions attached to it. And then they can do it and go, And you see, I'm looking at when I am playing Ghana Blasters. And then you are C. Ronaldo.
Real Madrid.
Hello, Madrid.
Having
dated or having more, you have more. That's not mean
for a
you've
woman.
slept or you have a high body count.
No, you see, we are not looking at. You see, you're not looking at the high body count. I'm looking at the sexual experience you have had.
Someone might have dated one person. They are sex freaks. They have more sex. They've had
beautiful
more than someone who dated like 5 separate people.
That is beautiful.
I'm telling you.
I mean, you have one sexual partner, and then the person is like all over.
Yeah.
And then you come and marry me. And me, I can't do that 3 hours. I can't do that 1 hour. I don't smoke the weed or take the drug. And when I put in Petri-Petri-Sam, it is gone. How can you enjoy me, my
But
dear?
there are means. There are ways and means.
How can you enjoy me?
I know what you mean by ways and means.
No, but because, for example, if you are literally having sex,
it's
not about entering.
Matthias, but someone will say, we're having fun. They've experienced all that sex with that one part. It's about worrying,
now, you see, you're having sex to have an orgasm, right?
Yeah.
Now, you are having sex with somebody who was so good at oral sex.
Oh, okay.
And then you go and marry a man who, when he starts knowing, you get a door locked. His jaw will get locked. And you're not coming.
Are you seeing this, sir?
Your mind will go back to that guy.
Yeah.
And then you date a guy who is extra large. And then you come and marry me, and I'm petite garçon. How am I going to be able to compete with that one?
With all seriousness, it's true.
Yes.
There are disadvantages if you've been around, if you really explored sexually. Sometimes when you end up with someone, it's like they don't meet your expectations, and then you feel very sad.
And this is not only for women, for men too. I get used to a woman who will sit on me and ride and do I trust my leg and all those things, and then I go and marry a woman who is going to lie down.
Missionary.
Oh yeah.
Crucify me. Okay. And then even when I do this, yeah. How? So with that, because the man has had multiple experiences, he is then going to hunt outside for other women that can give him that sort of experience. So you see, I am saying that if you don't have a yardstick to measure, and what you had is what you married, you don't have any yardstick to measure. You are good.
It's true.
If you
married a virgin, all the compare then.
Yes.
So let me give you a virgin's experience. Okay. So this girl marries a guy. Most of my friends are married, by the way. So this girl marries this guy.
And they're all virgins, yes.
Like me.
Yeah, like you, yes.
So this girl gets married and she was a virgin, and I can boldly say because we are friends from church, and she's a virgin and everything. Ni body crashes or a virgin.
Was it your kind of virgin or the real deal?
No, real deal.
The real deal.
Okay.
So the real deal, and she marries a man, and from her point of view, sex was good, everything. I don't know where or how things went. Or your sofa. What divorce? She has 2 kids. They're divorced. Why? She went out looking.
You see, the
And
reason
she was a virgin.
You see, sometimes you see peer pressure.
She realized that what she was stuck to was not it. But why did she even go out? Because curiosity. She not knowing, because she was restricted for so long in her life that once she married, she was like, okay, now I can experience things. Being restricted is not even an advantage.
So you see, yeah.
She was curious. She wanted to know what is different from her husband's own.
And this is a clear sign of immaturity.
All right. The conversation is getting interesting.
A clear sign of immaturity.
Different sides, and I know of the viewers who are doing the watching. You decide what to do, because at the end of the day, we give suggestions, ways you can make your life, your relationship better. But you decide. On this note, we'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. Welcome back. You're still watching Moms and Cuddles. Now we've gotten to my favorite segment, my favorite part of the show. That's the mystery box. As you already know, we've got some questions in here which we expect our guests to give us honest answer. No libi, no labalaba. You just pick one. I'll start with Kwame, Papa. Wow. Mr. Smooth.
This is plain, right?
No, it's not plain. Let there be an answer. What's there? Oh, you want me to read it for you? I could do you, Anna.
At what age did you lose your virginity?
Child.
Oh, okay.
That person must hear this.
At what age did Papa Kwame not give it up? Or maybe you remember maybe the time it was, maybe SS.
Yeah, the issue here is when a man is breaking his virginity, you're talking about the first time he had his ejaculation or first time he had penetration.
No, met a woman. Got
like had sex.
Yes, with a woman.
You see, growing up, you try it. Whether it entered or didn't enter, you don't know.
You don't know whether it counts.
You don't know whether it entered or not. You know, and I'm not going to play like I was like an angel, growing up and all that stuff. I remember in secondary school, I went to Accra High, Accra High School. When I was even from primary 6 getting to Form 1 in secondary school, I had this girlfriend. Was so, like when I see her, then you start blushing and all that. And I remember sometime I took her to some fitting shop. We're trying to do this thing, and I touched the wall and I got some electric shock. I was shocked by some bare wire. Then they ran away, so we didn't do it, and then we left. I remember when we went to Form 1, I had some dark girl, and that girl, when I see her, I don't know if you know Accra High School. We had this, 2-story, and the Form 1 was down, and then like that. So when I see her, I want to dodge. It was like that.
Mad crash.
Yes, mad. And she was living somewhere in, I think, at the Braka or so. We would walk from Asalam down to the Braka and all that.
Did you muster the courage to tell her how you feel?
Like we're in a relationship, but those times, why are you taking her?
Yeah,
there was nowhere.
Father's house.
There was nowhere you can go and do those things. So, if I really recall, like the time that I sort of penetrated and had like an ejaculation or something the first time, I think I was about 21 years.
21 years.
Yes, I was about 21 years.
Oh, after all the failed attempts.
Yes.
It as well.
Yes, we tried many times.
But failed.
Yes.
Ella, your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Hope this is blank. It is.
There's only one guess who. Oh. Wait, is it blank?
Yes.
Oh goodness gracious!
Very blank.
I know you. Okay.
I have questions way back from school.
No, it's just one question. One.
So I have to choose one.
Yeah, it's one.
Okay.
And I'll be kind.
Oh, but I mean, Virgins are kind, so.
Oh, you know.
Paula, how are you?
And I don't have to make. You don't have to put me in suspense.
Okay, so. Honest answer. So. Okay. Who was your first, sex? Who did you have your first sex with? Name. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Name. So that's my question. Name the person you first had sex with. I thought so.
They are all watching.
No. Okay. You know when you try to put things behind you and maybe your first, even now, doesn't even deserve that you talk about him.
Yeah.
So I would say it was not really.
You didn't even know what you were doing.
No, not that I didn't know what I was very mature. I did not have sex
Those
at the
things, okay.
Yeah, it was when I was mature enough.
Okay.
But then
I feel like he doesn't deserve to be named.
No, doesn't even deserve.
I understand that.
Thank you for putting me on the spot, my dear friend. I will get you. You will surely come back.
That is a nice way of dodging the question.
Oh no,
She
but
did,
honestly, Papa, you know that some
I
exes, they don't.
Yeah, there's no need to even talk
think
about
of
them.
it.
Sometimes,
let them. As you said, they are in
the past.
past.
Let them
You don't know
there.
them.
Exactly, my love. Right. Now, we've said a lot from the beginning of the conversation. Because I have had advice from a lot of people, and then the whole had fun. For me, I thought it was like, getting to know or having fun, maybe touring or whatever. But then, as you guys have stated, it's about what makes you happy. So do it all.
Yeah.
Your happiness does not depend on any man. It's you. So you can date like 50-20 before you said before you want to get married.
But see, let me cut in here.
Yeah.
Dating 50-20 before you get married, no troubles. So long as you're not having sex and so long as you're not doing that simultaneously. Because if you are looking at 2-3 guys at the same time and trying to find character, you won't find it. It is only when you piss at one place that you see that your urine can foam.
So you're not
I'm saying that it is only when you piss at one side that you can see that urine can also foam. Because if you really want to know the person you are with, and then you have scattered energy, you are looking at this, you are looking at that.
Wake up.
You get that? You are never able to focus on what you really want. If you are dating one person at a time, I date you and it's not working, I dump you. Or we end it. I did someone else, it's not working. You're not coming up with a sort of lifestyle, character and all the stuff I want. I drop it, I go for someone else. But if you're dating 2 people, you're dating 3 people, what you see in this person, you will not find here. What you will find here, you will not find here. You get that? And then you yourself will be torn in between these people or torn amongst them, and you're unable to make sound decisions. You're unable to make wise choices. You get that? Then, if you're not careful, you allow your emotions to decide for you. But you should be the master of your mind. Your mind shouldn't master you.
So dating, if you're looking for someone to
if you would date even 100 people,
it should be one
at a time. Because now, when I'm with you and I'm totally devoted into assessing this person to be a partner, let me focus. Because if you are scattering your energies, you are here, then you yourself, you don't even know what you want.
But Papa, I've also heard, I don't know, Edna, like when women, like, let them welcome. If someone says they're interested in you, let them hang around.
Yeah.
Be nice to them. At the end of the day, you decide who to pick. But Papa, coming nice. So
I am talking about being in a committed relationship.
No, not committed. I don't think having the energy to have 3 people
we confuse this word date.
I'm talking about like the date. I'm not like real courtship.
Like when I am dating you, or when I say I'm going out. It's just like, let's go to somewhere, have a drink. It's a date. You understand me? So if I am doing that regularly with you, and I'm doing that regularly with another woman, doing that regularly with another woman, then my mind here is telling me that I am looking for, your friend is saying, something special from a friend is saying this person, or something special from that person. I would definitely see something in you that I like, and I'll definitely see something in Edna that I like, and I'll also see something in the other person that I like. The same way I'll see something I don't like in you, and in similarly different things in the other people I do not like. Then I'll be in that dilemma. Which one do I pick? Do I go for the one that talks to me this way? Do I go for the one that gives me a right? Do I go for? And then if you're not careful, you will make that choice, which will be wrong for you. But if I'm with you and I'm completely devoted to you, and you're not doing what I want, or I don't see what I want to see in you, and I'm walking away, I even tell you that because of so and so and so and so, let's end it. Because I remember there was a lady I was going out with, she's in Tema. I told her, when I was breaking up with her, I told her, because you feel so insecure. When we get married, I can't breathe. Because then, when somebody calls me, you come and, even when you are not married, somebody calls me, why no Afro? Let me see, all those things, if you ignore them and you get married, it becomes even worse in your marriage.
Okay.
If the guy you are with is threatening, slapping, or becoming verbally abusive or physically aggressive,
Signs.
you know, those are signs that if you ignore and you get married to the person, eventually the person will beat you up there.
I see.
So you need to be attentive. You need, listen, this relationship thing we are talking about, it is not a joke. It is not a game. It's a lifelong learning process. People go in and walk out. People go in and get hurt. People go in and get healed. So it is up to you to decide exactly what you want in a relationship.
All right. And now, do you side with Papa Kamina?
To an extent.
To an extent.
Yeah, so to an extent, when we talk about committed relationships, then I would side with him. But if we are talking about going out, allowing people in your life, men will come for women. I have people around me that are interested. For me, if you're not even interested, it means that that's to me, because every woman has a man that is interested in her. However, the person you are in a committed relationship with is the person that knows you. Do you get it? So for me, my man is someone I decided that, okay, against all odds, he's the one I can stick with. Not because I slept with this, I slept with Kofi, I slept with Kwame, I slept with, no. But because I looked at him, I'm like, okay, or or jealousy kakra. I can manage. His own is not the one that suffocates you. You can manage it. Because almost every man has that thing in them. On jealousy, they are not just say, on pel. But or pel or be jealousy, but no interest or be suffocate too. So I decided, okay, against all odds, let me just stick with this one. So that is why I'm with him. But so with him, it's a committed relationship. And as I am committed, it means I'm not looking anywhere.
That's it.
Yes, I'm not looking anywhere. And as far as you make that point, you get that point across to your friends, everyone around you, then you know that, okay, on your end, why you are family day?
So you know, and then you don't feel
you
like
are not leading anybody exactly.
Or you have high hopes that we might end up together.
Exactly. It's more like if we end up together, fine. It means our foundation is good. But I'm not putting the fact that we are engaged in tea by force down the aisle. I'm leaving room for us to steady ourselves enough, and for me to go that, oh, we can stick together.
So I want to get one thing right here. At the end of the day, what we decided, I wish I had dated more before marriage. But then someone who is in that relationship, but from where we've gotten to, it's quite obvious that there's so many things that we thought it was all like this, but in natural sense, that was not how it worked.
Yeah.
Should you say one should save their energy? Maybe a young girl, maybe in senior high who's listening to her, junior high, in the university, who is like, I'm saving all I have for the man I'm going to marry, for the woman I'm going to marry. Are we telling that they should save all their energies? Or, you know, sometimes it's good to explore.
Let me
just save your energy if you don't want the whole drama and the thing that comes with it.
I don't think you choose I'm talking from a woman's perspective. I don't think we choose to go into a relationship. We don't choose. So I'm friends with this guy and we hang out, we go out. He makes me happy. He understands me. I'm able to run to him if I have a problem. He's able to come to me. We bounce ideas off each other. That's how it starts. Then before you know, okay, babe, I've been looking at you for a while and I feel like, okay, I think we should hang out, we should date, we should be in a relationship. I'm like, okay. You do that whole dating thing for a while, then it moves on to, oh, I think you are the kind of person I want to marry. Then that is where you have come to, you can understand that I am not into sex before marriage or sex after marriage, but I believe each and every person who values themselves would be able to tell and know when they want to give it up.
Give it up. Okay.
So it's your own decision to know when to give it up. I would say some people can have sex just like that. But until I am really there with you and know for a fact that menyema
obeji
and yet you know
it's worry me.
No, and yet worry, babe, it's not even the worry. It's the fact that do you see him as a baby daddy in the first place? Or papa.
I always say if you know you are sleeping with a man or woman,
exactly,
you can't even imagine could be
him as your kid's daddy, then
it.
don't do it at all. That is how I used to determine where I want to.
But then you'll be surprised. You'll be screwing someone you think is responsible. Nyimnashe. Nyimnashe. See, the thing, you can never be so sure.
You see, that is why
you can never be so sure.
I would always remember this thing my mother told me. What's it say? Besibia tum besopa. Se benin bia tum besopa. Onye de hu no efu. Wunyim no ye
Exactly.
Yes. I don't know how to say it in English. The fact that all men are coming after you it doesn't mean you're the most pretty girl in town. It's just because you don't have any that how do you say it? You don't have that aura around you that would pick
Fiero.
That will pick men that when a man is approaching you, he knows that they are way there in type. I mean, this one is not my class. Missy say be bia to Missy Opa. Ono nchere umuna yefu. When you know your heart. Yes. Yes. Because at some point, you see, I'll be there. Then plenty women. My mother told me, "Se besebia tumba, no tumba wenyim na obakacho do pewa. Onye ohu na efu wenyim no ya ha." It simply means that you have dropped your level of thinking, that low that any riffraff, anything walking around can come and propose to you. If you are walking on the streets and anybody, I'm not saying we are better human beings than others, but we are. You have your level, you have your class. That anybody can just walk to you and propose to you. It is not because you are beautiful. You have lost your dignity.
I think, Paula, you, for example, I've known you for a while, so I know you would have the same feeling. Do you get that feeling when a guy asks you out, now buefu? You feel as though then I'm a
Thank you. And sometimes at some point the person is just trying to gather and the person can't. That means that you have raised yourself to a certain bar. So sometimes I'm woman because my number is all over the place. If you don't mind, I can put it up. People who want counseling can call me. It is out there, and then they will call you, and then you see some will be showing their buttocks and showing their legs, and be doing this, doing that, and
hot cake.
When I'm chatting them, I tell them, "Did Anas send you?"
Yes,
I ask you, "Did Anas send you?" Because I don't see a woman my level just throwing herself at me. No, I have to go hustle small before you
No,
get.
as soon as she does that, you know for a fact that obey you.
Yes, Mano, and that's Asmano.
So please be on the lookout. It's not always that you think that they love you. But before we wrap up the show, it's been an eye opener. With me, I always say people come to my set and you're on my couch, they say things, and I pick it up. Sometimes speaking like, hey, if they don't know who counts, I'm like, no, I have people passing through all the time, and all the things are the same. Sometimes, before this conversation, I had this perception, but at the end of the day, hearing your experience, the advice, I'm open to new things. I'm like, maybe this is not how it worked. This is the real deal. This is real life. So I must say, I really appreciate your coming, Edna and Papa coming, and Mr. Smooth. Everything was smooth and all that. He hits the thing. And as Edna to our virgin guest, you always do.
Sweetheart, I mean, why to represent what I am?
I know, my love. Before we wrap up, last words from you, advice to listeners, people who think that you have to see it all before. You've all said the disadvantage that is in it, and at the end of the day, you decide. But what would you say?
I should go. Yeah. Okay, so I would just say something very simple and say that what you see isn't always what you get. What you see isn't always what you get. And if you are in a relationship, whether committed or now ongoing, you need to be able to look out or think out of the box and try and get the advice of someone you value on some things. So, for example, if you're dating somebody, if you're close to your mom and a man comes around you and he's committed, it's not bad for you to get advice from your mom and see if she sees that, oh, this guy, because I've had experiences where she goes like, guy with that.
And somehow they're always right.
And then,
how they do it.
On point, like on point. Okay, Debia. Ebia say, I see Nyamiaka say, man, you know, they're boy pumping my who said, So it's with time I've gotten to a place where if my mom says to it, I won't. So I believe everyone should have someone like that in their lives, and do not make decisions on your own because sometimes emotions do come in.
Thank you.
Great. What I would say is everybody who is in a relationship should know that every relationship will go through stages. You go through the very beautiful part from the beginning, the honeymoon phase. And then after the honeymoon phase, you get into a stage we call the differentiation phase, where everybody starts identifying him or herself as an individual. And if you're not careful, and most times one person goes into that stage before the other, so it causes a lot of pain for the other person. The other person comes to join, and then once you join the differentiation phase where I start seeing myself as an individual and not like we are together, if you're not careful, you move into the freedom phase where you feel that I can live without you, you're not important. I mean, I own my own life and all that, I can live it. But if you truncate it, you don't allow it to go through the stages, and you truncate it, you start from the honeymoon, go to the next stage, go to the next stage, truncate it, and then it becomes, like a cycle. You're unable to keep a relationship.
Papa coming and Edna, thank you very much for coming. But before I wrap up, I want you to put out your social media handles where we can reach you.
Okay, so on all social media platforms, I'm known as Adele, Ado, Adel, Addo. So that's my name is Edna Adelaide, so Adele, Ado, and on all platforms anyway. So.
Thanks, pretty Edna.
All right, so mine is Mr. Smooth. Like I've become the most popular Mr. Smooth on YouTube. So go check my videos. I have a couple of videos there. Like them, watch them. I've not even monetized it, but you just go watch for me.
You should watch them.
Go watch for me. So when you get to YouTube, you type Mr. Smooth. You see the guy with the hat. One of them will pop up, yes, and that's it. When you go to Facebook, I think it's also Mr. Smooth. And then if you want to call me, you want to talk to me, 0244 661011. 0244 661011. You can also chat me on WhatsApp, the same number.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. But before I also take leave, I want to put in this. I can put in the best baby aniha. I don't know how I will say it in English.
Everywhere is here.
everywhere you see it. Yeah, sometimes you think that there's something bigger maybe than the person you are with.
Yes.
A lot of people have been deceived into that. So they go all over, and then before they realize, it's like, what they were looking for, they never found.
It's
So
all
if you
vanity.
meet a partner who you think is right for you, as they always say, you never get it 100%. But once that person is a gentleman, is a lady, the rest of it, I think you can work it out. And let love lead. And please, whatever it is, relationship, as Mr. Smooth was saying, it's not what we just see. It entails a lot. So I would say in all things, do pray. Pray about the person you're ending up with. Because I've had stories, people telling me marriage, they want to leave and all that. It's just too much. But your marriage will be different. I am Paula Amabruni. It's always a pleasure coming your way. I can't wait to have you on the next episode of Months and Colors. Thanks for watching.